Hello, hello, happy, what is it, Wednesday? Happy hump day. Welcome in. I'll do the Pringles. Pringles wave. It's not the Jetty wave anymore, it's the Pringles. That's so good. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday, and it's only the middle of the week. It's been a rough week so far, I have to say, but I thoroughly enjoyed last night's stream, and we're going to hopefully thoroughly enjoy tonight's stream. Let's see how we go. So should be fun. Hope you're well. Good to see you, Pringles. What is going on? Saki, good to see you as well. Thanks for jumping in to the Love Lounge. and Chubby Koala, good to see you, mate. What's going on? Happy midweek madness. So, right, there's a couple of things that I always forget at the start of stream, so I'm going to do those now. Right, one of them is the fly live thing. I always forget that. Right, so Jesus. Is that loud enough? I feel like it needs to be louder. That one? Is that loud enough now? Fucking hell. So, Chubby Koala, you absolute madman. 10 gifted subs. I haven't even started. This is why we get distracted. Chubby Koala, thank you very much. Wow, that wasn't expected. Level 3 hype train single-handedly, and we're literally like 60 seconds into the stream. Thank you very much, my friend. That's way too kind. You're an absolute madman. Thank you. I've just read some of these names. So Chubby Koala has gifted a tier 1 sub to Sexy Potatoes Rule. Very fitting for an Irishman stream. Tim Dog 53. Trader Gia, I think. Zaptonic. Cuddle Me Purple Kitty. The Spider Monkey 983. Karen. Or Corinne, not Karen. Karen, not Karen. Paparazzi legend. Tank 77 legend. And Avia or Avia Jonas. Chubby Koala, thank you very much, my friend. That is totally unnecessary, but yet extremely appreciated. So thank you. I really appreciate that. That's mental. Looking forward to your next stream. That's all I'm saying. 76% level 3 hype train. Boom, just like that. Brilliant. Well done, mate. Well done. Disco, welcome in. Good to see you. And again, Chubby Koala, I'm a little bit speechless. I did not expect that at all. So thank you very much. All right, let's jump over. Right, let's do this, and let's. Oh yes, so I'm in the A400, but we'll get to that in a second. Again, before I forget, so we're on the ground at Vancouver. We're on the Southeast Asian server. If you want to fly along. We're going to do some Canadian Rocky Mountain stuff, and we flew into Canada last Saturday night, and I just wanted to do a Canadian based flight, so that's why we're here. So yes, that's what we're going to do. So what we'll do is, our first leg takes us to, I think it's a place called Jasper or Banff. Just check. And I actually went and got scenery for this earlier, but it's 2020 scenery, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, so we're going to... No, sorry, I'm wrong. We're going to Calgary. So CYYC is our first leg. And then we're going to go... We're Royal Canadian, so that would be... Royal Canadian 909. I was going to fly I was going to do an Airliner flight, but And the obvious airliner flight was going to be a Phoenix because it just had an update. But I flew the Phoenix last night. Everyone's been flying the Phoenix. Like, it's been Phoenix. You know, I didn't really want to fly the iFly. So I thought, you know what? I haven't flown the A400 in quite a while, so let's do that. You know what I mean? How long is the flight? About an hour and a half for the first leg, Disco. Chubby Koala, thank you very much for your tier 1. On top of your 10 gifted, you also subscribed in tier 1 as well. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. And you've now pushed us into a level 4 hype train. You absolute legend. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Okay. All right. So I still haven't done what I was supposed to do. A second. There we go. Right, we've got the banner above our head. There we go. I always forget that thing. Woo! Some start. Check out my mug. Ta-da. Right. Let's catch up on chat then. Disco, welcome in. Yes, it's about an hour and a half, I think, for the first leg. Let's do our sim brief now, and then we can see what's going on. All right, so new flight. Let's go. We are Royal Canadian 909. We're at Charlie Yankee Romeo. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I do think I'm getting sick, but I think I've been getting sick for like the last 2 weeks, and it just hasn't kind of taken effect or grabbed hold yet. It's very annoying. So sorry about that. Yep. So where we're going to CYYC, which is Calgary, and we're in the A400, the mighty A400. There we go. I feel like I've done something wrong here. Why did I say an hour and a half? It's not an hour and a half. But equally, we're not going to be doing 5 hours either. That's not Vancouver. Ah, that's why. Okay. There we go. Vancouver, I put the wrong code in. Ah, that's better. There we are. That's better. We're not supposed to be on the East Coast. Right, okay, there we go. So, generate that. Alright, so we've got an hour and 35 minute block time. We are, an hour time of 114, 31,000 feet for our cruise, 10.3 tons of fuel. Beautiful, lovely. Okay, that's more like it. So we're not on real time. I think we're at 5 a.m. ish, 6 a.m. Yeah, 6 a.m. on the button. And we are on live weather, so hopefully that translates well. Alright, so before we jump in, let me just have a wee look. Hey Saki. Disco, I landed and getted 110 feet per minute. Want me to check Atlanta? Check my screenshots I took with my Nokia 5110. Remember that phone? That was the long one, wasn't it? Isn't that the one where you put the SIM card in? You got free messages. You changed the message center number and you got free text. On the HUD. Oh, here. See, that's the other thing I always forget. Elevatex. Let's get that going. I'll jump into Discord shortly as well. We'll just get a few things set up before we jump in. Continue. Yes. How high are you climbing to? 31,000 feet. Disco. And then we're gonna go. Oh no, that is it there. Okay, cool. Where's the track? Yep. Right, there we go. There's Elevatex. We're running. Alright, I think everything's good. I think we're all good to go. Let's get GSX we're not worried about actually, because you know it's a cargo plane. So I decided we'll go for the A400. I haven't flown the A400 in a while. I don't know how broken it is or how good it is. It's always a challenging one for me to land, and also it is one of my favorite aircraft. I just don't like the fact of who built it. But there you go. Chubby Koala, that was 100% you. Single-handedly brought us to a level 4 hype train. Thank you very much, my friend. That is way too kind. Thank you, mate. Right, let's get going. Batteries on. External power on. We'll just go straight for our fuel pumps. Our alignment and our fuel pumps. Let's get all of that on. And let's also go for our seatbelt signs, emergency lights, nav lights, and APU. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm just getting set up. Anyone wants to jump in? Southeast Asian server. Charlie, Yankee, Victor, Romeo is where we are. All right. 310 feet is where we're going to. So we'll put that in the window. QNH is 1016, and I am going to set this up right now. There is a bug with this plane that it will not release the brakes, or it won't release. There's a bug issue with the brakes. It won't release them whenever you try and set off, and you have to do a flight ready state. But I'll set it up anyway, even though we're kind of going to override most of the things we're about to do anyway. That makes sense, but I do like setting it up. Right, let's pull our Simbri fin. And we're going to go. Let's do flight plan. Navigraph. That's the other one we'll get going, isn't it? Right, Navigraph. Let's have a quick look at that. Okay, so we are on the ground here in Vancouver. We don't have a SID. That's good. Oh, for God's sake. Simlink's not working. I'll sort that out later. So with no SID, straight out over Daped or Dapid, and then out to what's the star? Eggvip via North. 17 left. So 31 to 17 left. Let's go departure. 31, no SID. Insert that. Clear the disco. And our arrival is, what I say? 17 left. 17 left, and star is Vepid, I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was Eggvip. And the transition is North. There we go. Insert that. Just check for discos. We've got a manual. I think we do the manual first. We'll delete that. And then the disco. Simon Sav, welcome in. I'm climbing to 450. You must be in the citation. If you're climbing to 450. Okay, so let's go fuel. 0 fuel weight. No, not yet actually. We need it over here. So we want to get Simbrief in. Even though it's kind of already there. Let's apply. Get Simbrief in. There we go. Apply load. Alright, so we've got a 0 fuel weight of 101.2 and our center of gravity is 27.9. So we've got 101, 1.2 and 27.9. Block fuel was 10.3, and then the rest I should do it itself. And then finally our B speeds, just bang them in. So there we go, that's good to go there. Happy days. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start up shortly. but I'm not going to change anything else, because once I hit that panel state, it's going to raise what I do anyway, if you know what I mean. So let's get our beacon on, get our APU bleed on, and let's also go for a start. So ignition starter on, and let's go for start on for number 4. Up it goes. We could do this one at a time like this, right? But the best thing about this aircraft is that, and I'm assuming this is not the case in real life, just to be clear, but you can literally, you know, just like, there you go. Well done, any builds. Know what I mean? Oh, hang on a second. Right. Up it goes. All right. So what we'll do now is we'll hit the panel state. So let me show you what I mean. I don't know if anyone's noticed this before, but if I go, I hope this hasn't been fixed, by the way. That'd be really embarrassing. So if I go into what is it? Ground. Take the GPU off, right? I release a parking brake. So we've got no GPU, no parking brake. Oh, hang on, the chocks are still there. Wait a minute. Even if you take the chocks off, it doesn't work anyway, but let's let me just do that. Right, chocks away. Parking brake off, and then we roll forward. Yeah. You'll see the plane. I put pressure on it. See it pushing down? Right, so it's not going anywhere, right? So parking brake back on. And then what we'll do is we'll go panel state, ready for takeoff. So it's now done the lights and stuff, the HUD and whatever. And then if I take the parking brake off, it'll roll forward. So that's what the bug is. Very annoying, but there you are, it's there. Right, so let's fix a couple of things. So I want the beacon to both. I want the probe light off. Probes off. Landing lights, turn lights off. APU being off is fine. Beacon's bright, that's good. And then we also want to reset our altitude back to 310. Let's get our landing systems. Nav page is all set. I don't think they're working anyway, but it's just, this is my habit. Down here I think we're all good. Doesn't change anything there. And then we also want to go TCAS is already on. Weather systems on. And I think we're good to go. Flaps to 1. Our noseway steering is on, and our ground spoiler is armed. Takeoff config. A-okay. Right, there we go. So a wee flag come in, look. Alright. So there we go. That's how we look around. Welcome to Vancouver. See if Disco's around. I'm down at the cargo area, Disco. Oh, hang on. What have we got? I see a chubby koala as well. Oh, I do indeed. I see chubby koala and disco moth. Nice. No, that's very nice. Chubby in the C-17. Very nice. Yeah, I have to fly that as well. I've only flown it once, actually. Right. So what I'll do is we'll go for a taxi, and then I'll wait for the boys to join us. So let me see. What runway was it? It's over to my right, I think. Alright, parking brake off, let's get rolling. Taxi lights on. Turn lights on. Let's roll. Just let me know about the audio, guys. I think it should be okay. I'm watching the meter, but if anything's too loud or too low or what have you throughout the night, just let me know. I've also turned on the 2K again as well, so last night I didn't fly with the 2K. I noticed things were quite smooth last night, so I'm just comparing to see if there's any difference in the performance. So I haven't changed anything else. All my settings have stayed exactly the same. One thing I have just noticed though is there's a double up at this airport, look. I thought I fixed that. So there must be handcrafted scenery here on top of payware scenery. It's annoying. So I'm assuming, that's not our runway. Our runway's across the way, I think.
Approaching 26 left.
Still performing relatively well, even though there's a double up on scenery all the same. That's interesting. So yeah, so there must be handcrafted scenery or something here in Vancouver, or maybe it's part of like the premium deluxe or something like that. And it's carried over, but they do have payware because I checked earlier, and also yeah, I checked the community folder to make sure there's no double ups. I didn't check the sim though, so there you go. I also think we made a wrong turn there. Right, where's our runway? Yeah, so I think, where are we? There's our runway there. I think we're here. That's just in front of us then. I think. Yeah. Nah, we're good. Such a nice plane, this. So I'll wait for you guys. Just the taxiways. No rush. Now the question is, which taxi line are we following? Is it the the orange one or the yellow one? Right, Disco's in this. Oh no, it's saying C17 when he's actually in the C750. He's in the citation. I don't know why it does that. It's weird, isn't it? I don't have the citation. I must get it actually. Here comes Chubby Koala. So we shall park here. And hold up. Look, Chubby Qualis in C17. So I haven't flown that yet. I've only flown it once just to see what it's like. Oh my god, he's got his covers on. Nice. Canadian Air Force One and all too. How cool does that look? Well, we'll leave it zoomed in. Not the best there. I'm not sure what's going on there whenever you're zoomed out a little bit. See that? Bit odd. Very nice though. Here comes Disco. All right, I'll never flown this thing. I've only flown it once, and you know what? It was if it's the default version, not the freeware version, it's actually not bad if I remember correctly. It was pretty good. Text lights on. Right, let's get landing lights on, strobe lights on. I do remember flying pretty well. Like I literally just took off on it and did a loop around the airfield and landed again, and it felt good. Like so for a default aircraft. But that was back when the sim came out, so who knows what it's like now. But depending on your experience tonight, I might fly it myself soon. I'm trying to fly new aircraft or aircraft I wouldn't typically fly. I do love this though, but I haven't flown on stream in so long. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get lined up and I'm going to close that door and then we're going to put it out of here.
On runway 31, 2,000 meters remaining.
Right, give me 1 second. Right, sorry about that. Right, here we go. Disco, just you're in the citation, right? Put you in the C-17 as well. Right, bye bye, Vancouver.
Approaching 08 right.
There's V1. Rotate. Oh, such a big. So nice. You're up. Nice wee sunrise lift off. Look how nice that looks. All right, autopilot on, speed set, altitude set, and we're climbing. Power set. Ah, this thing just looks so good, doesn't it? Not fussed in the yellow paint, to be honest with you, but, you know, can't have everything, I suppose. Alright, let's just make sure that elevate text is working. Oh, it is too. So it's a little bit of a delay on Disco. I think he's actually rolling. And then we've got Chubby on the turn, and we're on our way up as well, so happy days. You can actually see the beacon flash now on this. You haven't seen it during the day since day one. Still needs to be a bit brighter, like, but it's good to see, you know, something. Ah, look at that orange glow. Shut the front door. Yes. Stunning. Okay, almost 10,000 feet, so we can let's get our lights sorted out. And what else we need to do? Pressure, not yet. I think we're good. We're good. Turn our nose steering off. And we're on our way. I don't think there's anything else to do. Flaps are up. Beautiful. So I've flown this this plane a lot. I've done a right few hours in it, and look, it's fairly basic in terms of, you know, it's typical any build's depth, even less so actually, given that it's a default aircraft. It's a bit like the A310, you know, that way, but I still love it, and it's relatively, it still needs to be optimized. It does need a lot of work and a bit of love. I believe that there is going to be a bit of an update to it in the next sim update, which is good, sim update 4. So I'm really looking forward to that. But for the most part, it gets you there. It's very little drama. I've let this thing fly overnight and stuff, and I've done a couple of long trips in it, and it's been fine. But with a little bit of work and a little bit of, you know, a few touch-ups, I think it'll be a really fantastic aircraft. You're never going to get the depth that we want to get from any builds, unfortunately, but I think it'll still be a fantastic, a good solid aircraft to fly. You know what I mean? It's so nice, like, but they need to get the sounds and all right. Like it sounds like an RJ. It sounds like a 146 at the minute, which is you know, not the best. And those stutters and stuff, like, you don't really get those in any other planes, you know. This goes up. Where's Chubby? Chubby, where'd you go? Oh no. You might have had a sim crash. Flemish, good morning. We have just left Vancouver at sunrise. Fake time. Power went out? Oh no. Storms? Oh shit, mate. Damn. Coming, yeah, you'll be able to catch us up. Yeah, shit, I'm so sorry. It's a pain in the ass, that is. My power actually flicked yesterday, right before stream 2. But yeah, just jump back in. Yeah, Flemish should join us. We're just taking off out of Vancouver when the A400, and this goes just behind me. Chubby was just behind me, but he's had a power outage. And we are headed to Calgary in this stunning weather. Check this out. Look at this. Look at that for a morning glow. Gorgeous.
Altimeter 7. Altimeter 7.
Right, over standard pressure. And that's us on our way to cruise. So we're heading up to flight level 310, and then we've got a cruise of about probably 30 minutes, 35 minutes, something like that. Maybe less. So I went and got so the plan is we're going to touch down in Calgary, and then I'm not sure what plane we're going to take. I'm open to suggestions for the next flight. The next flight is into a place called Banff, and I think it's I think Banff is like, we'll look it up here, because I think it's like a bush camp kind of place. Banff. This is where we're headed. So I'm thinking something fast to get us there, and then we go from Banff to, I think it's Jasper or something to that effect, and then we'll sort of hang around there. So this is where we're going to. So it looks very interesting. Look at my Elevate text. See. What am I looking for, Disco? Flying. So it says that you're doing 276 knots. You're at 6,700 feet climbing. You're on a C750. And your registration. Zoom out. Zoom out. Yeah. Had an AP problem. Oh, okay. Is it because is this what you're talking about here, where you kind of where it was kind of weaving? Oh yeah. Sean Ewan on YouTube. Welcome in. Thank you for your participation, and also your knowledge of your strangely accurate knowledge of where there are wild storms and hurricanes in the world. So Sean says there's now 2 hurricanes in the Eastern Pacific at the same time. What's the weather thing called? I've got it here. Is it Ventue Sky? Ventue Sky? It's Ventue Sky. Yeah, let's have a look. In the South Pacific, he says. There they are. So we've got Hurricane Lorena and Kiko. We go to wind speed. Well, that one's not that bad. So this one just off the west coast. Let's have a look at it. Jesus, what happened there? West coast of South America. Lorena. Let's see. Doesn't seem that bad, does it? Like it's sitting at around 20 up to 40 miles per hour. It's not the worst in the world, is it? Significant wave height, almost 10-foot waves. Jesus, that's pretty bad. Yeah, wow, very good. What's our weather in Australia like? Pretty clear. And then where are we? We're in Canada, right? So we're headed. This is where we're headed to, Calgary. We're gonna have pretty much clear skies the whole way there. We're headed over this way. Look, Vancouver across to Calgary, or up to Calgary. Looking nice, lovely. There you go. Thanks for the information, Sean. Kiko and what's the one? Lorena. Oh, he's back. Look. You made a quick recovery there, Chubby. Holy shit. Look at this scenery below us. So what's been going on? How's everyone's week been? Has it been as fun and exciting as mine? Also, have we had any new and exciting things coming out for the sim? I know Pringle is excited about Wellcamp, I think, releasing, is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow. Anything else? We had the Phoenix updated that this morning. SAS Elite Pro, thank you very much for your follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. 531 follows, guys. Thank you very much. Oh shit. I don't know, we might join the Jetty and Nice B Club soon. Wow. SA Elite Pro, or SAS Elite Pro. SAS? SAS, thank you very much for your prime. So comes in, follows, and then drops a prime. Thanks very much, mate. That's much appreciated. Welcome in. Welcome to the professionals. The fact that you've used your prime here means a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I stream Flight Sim Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, and then I do Star Citizen sort of in between. And everyone, no matter what game I'm in, everybody's welcome. You know, I strongly encourage people to fly along, jump into Star Citizen and play, or even just hang out in Discord and voice and just, you know, have a chat. So there's the link if you want it. Yeah, you're very welcome here. Thank you very much for your prime, mate. I really appreciate that. Chubby, are you still in the C-17? Because that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent now flying in the C-17. Like, no idea why though. Why has that not loaded properly, or is not loading properly? Definitely doesn't look the best. Oh, you're in an F-22. Which I don't have. Which I will get. Is that the new F-22? Disco's catching up. Disco, you'll catch us no problem in the citation. From 2020. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't have that one either. Yeah, I had a look at the... I think the new one... I don't know if it's out or it's just came out. I was going to have a look at that. And funny enough, I was actually going to go and pick up some of those aircraft just so I've got them for people who are flying. But I'll get that organised over the next couple of days. The F-22 is a cracker. I actually saw... So I was up on the Gold Coast this time last year, end of August, and there was 2 F-22 Raptors escorting a KC-135, and then they did a bit of a show or whatever as part of the air show. It was brilliant. It's very, very good. Right, so the question is, what are we going to fly from Calgary to Banff? I'm thinking maybe the Dukes, or the Duke, and then from a C-750. I don't have it. I will get it though. I will get it, and I'll do a C-750 flight. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the Duke, and then I can make a new PR. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely, just go for it. I'll definitely get it. But yeah, if we do maybe the Duke, and then what we'll do is we'll jump into something like maybe a Fox or the Draco or something to that effect for the third leg instead of a helicopter, which is very unlike me. I don't usually do bush flying. Or we could just do a helicopter. Why don't we just keep it simple and fly a Cessna maybe? Might do that. I'm throwing the 172 in a wide. No, I know what we'll do. We'll jump into the... What was the free one they give us? Was it the 185 or the 182? We'll jump into that for the final leg. What about that? I reckon that's the way to do it. The PA-28. Have I got the PA-28? Is that the Tomahawk or the Arrow? PA-24 is the Comanche. 28's the Arrow, isn't it? I think I've got the Arrow. I haven't. I'll need to reinstall it though because of the Just Flight thing. I think I need the license, so they'll need to go back into it. BA28, any builds give it just for free? Did they? BA28 MSFS. Oh, the Warrior? The Dakota? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I've got the Arrow 3 and the Arrow 4 version of that. Yeah, okay, I might have a look. I reckon we might jump into the Cessna, the 185 or the 182 or whatever the other free one that they give us, the one of the make good planes. Might jump into that. That's not looking the best on there, look. I thought I was watching Sesame Street for a second with that big yellow bird. Welcome in, Chef. This is the mighty A400, one of my favorites. And we're in the Royal Canadian rescue livery as we are in Canada. And we're headed from Vancouver to Calgary, and then we're going to go from Calgary to Banff, and then we're going from Banff to, I think it's Jasper, and then Jasper, we're in the middle of nowhere, so we can go anywhere from there, I suppose. Disco, you are indeed 37,000. So this thing only goes to about 35,000. It doesn't really like going above 30,000 feet. It starts to struggle above 30,000, I've noticed. Like, even when Simbrief gives you, like, you know, 35 or 36, whatever, you have to kind of be careful. I'm climbing the 450. Fucking hell, that thing climbs high, doesn't it? Fired up the A400 once, but I haven't flown it yet. It's a spaceship. I love it. I love it. I really do. I just wish there was a better version of it. I wish there was a more in-depth version. More like a higher fidelity version. It's such a great plane. It's so nice to... I don't know what it is. The modern Airbuses are quite comfortable. They're quite nice to fly. You know what I mean? And saying that though, that C-17 was pretty good too. But it is a great plane, like. It seems more popular. Hopefully, somebody will hop on the opportunity. Yeah, I think. Look, this one's a default by a solo and any builds. The York did say in the last developer update that they were working on it. That they were APU available. Oh, that's a bug. Yeah, that's annoying. There are a few bugs. Yeah, they did say that they were working on a bit of TLC for it, an update for Sim Update 4. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I would love to see. Let's see. Oh, very nice. Hang on a second. Where are you? Let me bring that up. I would love to see the sounds fixed, a little bit more in depth on the pages, like the military pages and stuff aren't available. And then also I would like to see just the bugs generally fixed as well. So this is get these screenshots. Look at that. This is from the F-22. It's Chubby Koala. Very nice, mate. Very nice. Look at that. How cool is that? You see that okay? Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, I think yeah, so things like that, like the wee bugs and stuff getting sorted out, they need to optimize the performance a bit better in this thing as well. But once they get all that sorted, like as I was saying earlier, it is a decent aircraft to fly, and I love flying it. Like I've taken it I've taken it from Sweden to Greenland, and I've taken it across. I've taken it from Ireland to Iceland to Greenland to Canada, Newfoundland to into Canada, America, all in one hit in one go, and with a couple of stops along the way. I might have streamed that actually, and it performed fine. Like I haven't had many issues with it outside of the known bugs, I guess. But it's actually okay. Disco, no problem. Thank you very much for jumping in, mate. You take care. Thanks for jumping or for flying along for the first wee bit. Would you take care, mate? Saki, welcome in.
Happy birthday!
that was last week. Thanks, Disco. I don't think that's working yet. I think you have to spend bits to get the. You got to do it on the extension. Swedish figured it out the other day. He was pinging away, dropping music and lights and all sorts of stuff happening. There you go.
More passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more passion, more energy, more energy.
I forgot all about those. There's a few in there. Hopefully they all still work. Swedish, welcome in. Swedish, thanks for the 100 bits. Speak his name and he shall appear. Yeah, hopefully all those commands still work. I'm surprised you even found those, Swedish.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Figured I'd test one. So was that, Flimus, did you do the surprise on, that's on the points, isn't it? The one Swedish was doing was actually, you gotta use bits for them and it does the lights and all sorts of mad stuff. Hang on, there we go. This is something. Alright, Saki. Oh, so good. What did I just join? Oh, Gorilla, welcome in. Oh, brilliant. Someone please take my job. Fuck my life. Something sus. Swedish is having a bit of fun in the love lounge here. The lighting changing was tier 1. I know, it's good fun, isn't it? I forgot to set them all up. There's so many of them too. Oh, brilliant.
Meters.
Rooster, what's happening? What did I just join? Oh, Skrilla, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Oh, brilliant.
Watching you, stalking, Pringles.
Oh, yes. Where's Pringles?
I don't know. Pringles, where are you? Why are you in chat hanging out?
I thought you said Pringles. What? I think you said Pringles was stalking me.
Probably is.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
right.
Pringles.
Sav, so so tell us about your job. What's going on? Meetings after meetings. I'm having a great time in my job trying to organize a bunch of morons to go and listen into air traffic control for a day. Oh,
Hey.
having a great time in my job trying to get organized a bunch more to go and listen into air traffic control for a day. Yeah, okay. Is that for like training or something? Swedish, Thank you for your 500 bits there, mate. You know what I'll do, and I'll need to figure out how to do this. I'm actually gonna. I didn't realize that they were that expensive. I'll drop the price on the cost on those because I think 500 is a bit too much for what you just played. Funny, like, but you know what I mean. I'll just set them all to a flat 100 or something. Canal Rooster. Yeah, Flemish, is that for like training or something? Maybe to, you know. Just for insight, but I can rate the sim in this regard. It should be easy, but it's not. Air traffic control, geez, yeah, air traffic control is not easy. No way. Deadly stuff. Wild stuff. Meetings after meetings, stuff that were developed to make my life easier being broken, all sorts of going on right now, quite stressful. We look after their network. Ah, right, gotcha. Okay, so like from a backbone perspective. So Sav, I sat down this morning at 8:30 and I had my first meeting, and it got to and I've been working from home still, so I'm home all week basically, but it got to, I think it was 3 o'clock, and I actually called one of my reports and just said, look, do you need me this next meeting, because I need to fucking go and eat and just stand up. And then it turned out I was needed, so I had to do that too. But yeah, luckily as soon as I got that done, I was able to go and take the dogs out and stuff. So I know exactly how you feel, mate. It's very frustrating, very annoying. Yeah, I know exactly what I had a day of it today, let me tell you that. I was exhausted after work. But I'm glad that's over now. You know what I mean?
Oh, you gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing.
They want us to visit to see what they do, and everyone's making it more complex than it needs to be. Of course. That's always the way. Always. Right, where's our top of descent? I feel like... Oh, it's probably about 20 minutes away. Oh, there it is. So we are 110 or so miles from top of descent. Set that there. Set that one up a little bit. There we go. Cruising along here nicely in the almighty A400. Yeah, Flemish, we must do something quite similar in terms of jobs. Because I had a similar thing yesterday, where some of my team were heading out to go to emergency services and stuff to see what they do. I went 8 hours yesterday, forgot to eat and function as a human. Migraine is pounding, but hey, stuff has to be done. Yeah, so you can't you can't do that, Sav. You have to kind of be disciplined in that. You make sure you get your lunch, right? You got to eat throughout the day, and like, I know it's difficult to take breaks and whatever and all that sort of stuff, but at least get something to eat. There's been many days where I've, skipped lunch, and it's not worth it. Like, it's just not worth it. You can't function. You know what I mean? And as you say, you end up with migraines and all sorts of, it's not worth it. My team would be a complex service desk looking after networks for customers, mostly secure. Plus all Cisco routers, switches, firewalls, and also the actual provider end as well. Yeah, so we don't do, we do something kind of similar. Actually, you know what? We do exactly that for one particular customer, but there's a whole range of other things that's done across the whole center as well. So yep, yeah, it's very similar.
Oh, fuck.
But it's not a service desk. It's more of it's an operations center. Probably a better term for it. We used to call the INOC. Yeah, same thing. Man. Exactly the same thing. We just called the desk. Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. Yeah, cool. Very good. Very cool. That's funny, isn't it? It's mad how you just run into people, different sides of the world. That, you know, very good.
Are you winning, son?
Yeah, I think so far so good. We're about 160 miles to go. We're 20 minutes out on our first leg down to Calgary, and then from Calgary we're going to Banff, and then Banff, I think it's Jasper or Jasper you call it. It's called Jasper, and then we'll take it from there. There's been a few things you said that made me go, I wonder, is he the guy who left my team for Australia before I joined? But I don't think you are. No, definitely not, because I was in when I was in Ireland, I was in the emergency services.
Twinsies.
So doing all like dispatch and all the 999 stuff.
But not twinsies.
So yeah, it's probably not. And then what happened was I basically came to Australia and I wanted to do something different, and then I went for a job interview, and it sort of, the fields were very similar. Were similar skill sets but different industry. And then basically yeah, I ended up kind of just sort of working from there, kind of thing. You had mentioned looking at your pension on night shift the other day, and that swayed you to move. Yeah, it did. I was on night shift. I was sitting on the control desk, and it was I remember really clearly. It was 2014. It was January 2014, and it was when the government announced it. And I can't remember the exact details now because it was a while ago. But basically, the government said that they were going to take more money out of our, or more money to get paid into out of our wages to allegedly go into our super, but they took it. So yeah, and yeah, it was like an extra 40% contribution or something. It was ridiculous. So anyway, long story short, I sat down and worked out, okay, how many years service. Now I started I worked in the Northern Ireland Ambulance Service. I started in the ambulance service when I was 17 years old, permanently, and I would have had, by the time I retire, I would have been eligible for retirement. I think it's 68 now. It's gone up to. And I would have been eligible for retirement after 50 years service. 50 years service. The thing about superannuation in the UK, I'm sure you know this, is you cannot pay into it more than 40 years or 36 years, something to that effect. I can't remember the exact number, but I would be basically stuck working for 10 years and not paying any money and not getting any benefit whatsoever. So that's when I went, okay, fuck this, and basically I wrote a letter there and then, printed it out, stuck it in my boss's pigeonhole, went home, slept, got up the next day. I think I was on a quick changeover. Got up the next day, had my day off, and then went into work the next morning, and I got a letter saying it was granted. It was at that moment I went, these fuckers run rid of me. Because they approved it like that, no questions asked. So I took a 5-year career break. So I still had my job up until 2019. And then I wrote to them in 2019 and officially resigned. But not before I got permanent residency in Australia. So I kind of hedged my bets a little bit, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's the story. And I left, I'll never forget it, I left Belfast with literally a suitcase and a carry-on bag. And that was it. And all of that occurred almost 11 years ago. So it was December 2014 I arrived in Melbourne, and And yeah, and I was off. I didn't work for about 5 or 6 months, so I didn't actually start in the job that I'm in now. Different role, but same company. Until I think it was 6 months later. I travelled around a bit first, and got to explore the place. But yeah, just went fuck it. I'm away. I'm out of here. But in saying that, it's not as like wow as it sounds, because at the end of the day, I always knew that if something had went wrong or something didn't work out, I still had my job to go back to, and I have to, you have to understand as well that I absolutely loved that job. Like that job wasn't a job; it was a life. It was a lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like everybody supported each other, and it was a big mad family, and it was you were genuinely providing a serious, meaningful contribution in the world. You know what I mean? So, and to this day, I'm still filling that gap. You know what I mean? That's why I'm very community focused, and like to hang out with people, and yeah, I don't know. It's just something I've always done. And one of the things I miss about that role as well is that you run into. You really ran into people from all walks of life, good and bad, like genuinely all walks of life. And whereas I find in my current job or current circumstance, I feel like you don't run into people from all walks of life. You might run into very different cultural people, but they're typically all in the kind of same skill set area, industry, you know what I mean, or connected to the industry, the industry that you work in somehow. So it's not quite as diverse, or it's diverse in different ways. Look at this. This looks stunning.
Be back.
Wait a minute. Right, we're very close to the top of the descent here for our first leg. So far, so good in the A400. 30 miles out. So I think, do we do data? Yeah, we do. All right, let's do that then. So let's grab our destination data. I think my SimLink needs reset. So we're not worried about that. Right, our approach is going to be into, was it 30? 17 left. Alright, so we're going down to 6,500. Oh, you can't see that. Alright, we'll leave it at 6,000, that's fine. And then we're also going to go, what am I looking for now? Performance, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so let me bring Navigraph up over here. So we've got so our winds are 170 and 6 knots. Outside our temperature 12 degrees. QNH 1021, and our barrow I think was 3802, no 3806. Okay. Okay, great. Alright. 15 miles out. Fly coming. You know what I didn't put on? Probe heat and ice anti-ice. Let's stick that on auto. And we're relatively close enough to the top of the descent, so I reckon we start descending now. We're on our way down. So I think I've got scenery for Calgary, but I can't remember who makes it. But there we go. We're on our way down. I'm looking forward to getting down into those mountains, you know. Something around here, isn't it? Alright, so our next leg is, I just want to have a quick look at this now. So we've got, we're going from CYYC to shit, what was Banff? CYBA. CYBA. And then CYJA. So this is our kind of our trip. So I reckon it's a short flight, shortish flight across the CYBA. And it's like a little, I'm pretty sure it's like a wee forest strip. If there's even, oh no, there's a strip there. Okay, yep. So we forest strip. That'll be cool. And then, yeah, I think we'll take the Cessna. We'll take the Cessna instead of the Juke. The Juke be too fast. And then we head up through the mountains up to Jasper. And again, it's like a little kind of foresty strip as well. So, and then from there we can probably just take a helicopter and kind of explore around the region, I suppose. Yeah, just fly through the mountains. So that's the plan. It'd be cool. And this is what we can expect as well, right? We're going to be flying through this region here. We're close to it. Yeah, so we'll take something relatively low and slow then. It'll be fun. Fucking London Controller's got a level 10 hype train. Golden Kappa hype train, no less. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Cool. Right. Sorry, I had to say hello to the boys. Okay, right, where are we at here? Let's see. So we're currently 21,500 on our way down. We've got a weird kind of. So I think we've got a tight right-hand turn down to the runway, so that's going to be interesting. We'll see how that goes. I made the blandest spaghetti for my lunch this week, and it's killing me on day 3. Have you got any cheese? You know what you should do? Bit of mozzarella cheese, bit of pepper. Lovely. That's what you need. Even though it's bland. Not keen on cheese and spaghetti. Oh, okay. Maybe I was gonna say just give it a bit of flavor. Blast of hot sauce. Or that. So in Italy, I think it's I can't remember what it's called. There is a name for it. So in Italy, there is a dish that you can get, and it's literally black pepper, spaghetti, and mozzarella cheese or cheese. Not mozzarella. Sorry, Parmesan cheese. That's it. That's all it is, and that's like a meal, you know. Tell you what though, see how they do it. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Surprisingly good for what it is. You know what I mean? Not fussed on hot sauce, to be honest with you. My wife says I've burnt the taste buds off at this point. Yeah, I'm not overly fussed on things that are too hot. Like I don't mind a little bit of spice. Like I would have I'd make like basil soup and stuff, tomato and basil soup with a little bit of chili and stuff like that in it. But I'm not overly fussed. I don't mind the odd like kind of chili scrambled eggs and that sort of thing. But too much just completely ruins it. You know what I mean? Like I'm very kind of I'm very, very, very conservative when it comes to the chili stuff, but I don't mind a little bit to give it a bit of flavor, a little bit of a kick, depending on what we're making. I love hot. I can handle really hot stuff, but it still needs flavor. Yeah, absolutely. That's it. Yeah, exactly right. Right over to local pressure. Yeah, it's yeah. You can really ruin things. You know. I remember one night. Speaking of night shift, I remember one night being on night shift, and one of the guys thought it would be really funny to basically completely lace my entire, it was like a fajita wrap, with the hottest chilies, and it was like California Reaper style chili. I don't think it was one of those, but it was up there, like. And they thought they were being funny. It was so hot. Number one, first of all, when I bit, I was really, really hungry. I have to say that, right? So I was in no mood to be fucked around with at that point. And secondly, it was so hot when I bit into it. There was instant pain to the point where I was just vomiting. I was just throwing up. Like I couldn't. It took hours upon hours upon hours for it to clear. Like it near killed me. It was absolutely horrific, and yeah, it was just horrendous. So yeah, that was that's my experience of what's it called, chilies and all the rest of it. So I've never really been a massive fan since, you know what I mean. I don't get these people who eat the hottest things imaginable for no reason other than bragging rights. Yeah, it's mad. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, okay, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've done it when I was younger. Like so I remember when I was teenager, being in the mate's house and biting into. You got all these really hot chilies and stuff out, whatever. And then biting into stuff, and we were all fucking chewing away and going, "Oh yeah, this is easy." Yeah, I remember that. That was tough. I made a curry the other week with ghost chilies and Carolina Reaper chili flakes in it. I don't think that would go well for you. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Like, I don't mind curry flake or chili flakes in a curry, but it's a small pinch. You know what I mean? Like, it's a small pinch. Like, see, even proper cut chilies, as in like a red chili and green chili and that sort of stuff. I make them really thin, and I'm very, very careful about how much I use. So I just don't react well to chilies, Right, let's get our lights on. There was a chili fest in Belfast years ago, and I went to it. They were doing a chili eating contest, and I entered it. Did you win? Before one of the stalls handed me a Scotch bonnet to eat to show what I was up against. I ate it just fine. They said I would do well. The hell's that? Scotch bonnet. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't even know how you would do that. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Within 5 minutes, I was dripping with sweat and stupid. Oh no! Oh no! You rubbed your eye. Oh, is there anything worse? Oh, ended up missing the contest because I was in the sort of throwing water over my face. So, you know what? I actually did something similar. Myself and Big Boss were sitting on Discord one night, and I had cut chilies in my when I was making dinner that day or whatever. And I'd washed my hands and all that, but I stupidly touched my eye or scratched my eye like later on that night, and straight away I went, oh fuck, because I knew as soon as I touched it, I went, oh no. There must have been something. Just I must have, when I washed my hands, it must have stuck whatever. It didn't clear or clean properly. So, and I remember, and I just said, "Oh balls! I've just touched my eye after eating chilies." And he was like, "Oh shit, yeah, that was a bit of a pain in the arse." I rubbed my eye, but I did it with my forearm. Going, I can't use my hands for this. Yeah, I did you want better? Oh yeah, cut and ghost chilies, clean my hands out for ages. Yeah. Multiple times hot salt water for about 10-15 minutes. Yeah. Went to the toilet. Then I had to go shopping. Right. Hardware and Sainsbury's. Let's say my. Oh no. Right. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. It wasn't any, but it was noticeable burn that grew the longer it went as the shop went on. Was it a Sunday? Like the only thing I can think of making that being worse would be if it was a Sunday. You know what I mean? Dragged around the shops on a Sunday and your fucking balls are on fire, you know? Because of ghost chilies. Oh, that sounds absolutely horrendous. Right, let's get our landing rates going here, because this plane is a tricky one to land, I must say, because of such a short wheelbase. No, but it was after work, and I did say, wife, we need to hurry up, my dick is on fire. Oh man, that sounds wild. That's horrendous. Okay. So exclamation point predict and your number in chat for landing rate, and we'll do points. I think we'll do points. Start prediction. Let's go. Let's go above or below. Yeah, above or below 250. You can gamble your points there. Right, the channel point prediction started, and exclamation point predict in chat for the landing as well. Best bit was for the first time. It hasn't. That was the first time. It wasn't the last time. All right. How could you make that mistake twice? 220. Sav's very 220. So above or below 250 for the channel points, and then exclamation point predict and your number for the landing 220. Don't know. It's gonna be tough. I haven't flown this in a while, and I haven't landed this thing in a while. So it's gonna be interesting to see how we go here. I didn't make the mistake. Elevate text might be borked. Really? What's wrong with? It's still tracking me. Right, to start numbers. Yeah, no worries, mate. How's it load my prediction? Good question. No, that's not elevate text. That one, it's fly live. Has it logged your prediction? It should tell me. Yes, it has. It has indeed. 150 from Disco, 213 from Saki. Oh, I actually spun that the wrong way. That's better. Right, let's see. Can we do an arch of flaps? Yes, we can. Approach mode is on. We're about 10 miles out-ish. Let's go. Alright. Gear down. Yes, gear down. Correct. Gear down. You gotta watch this thing like a hawk, because sometimes it does not want to do what you want it to do, and it does its own thing. My phone hit switch. Switch. How's it look on the phone there, Disco? Is it good? So that's the runway. You know what I mean? Unless, you know what I mean? Why are we so high? And we're below our green dot as well, which is even more mad. I don't really want to nosedive this to the runway, like. I'd rather do a go around. But we're way too high. Let me just, this is, yeah. So these are the sorts of things I need to fix. Alright, let me go full flaps. Deep brake. See what we can do. If I don't get slowed down to approach speed or landing speed, I'll go around. Everybody's on the under. Jesus. There's a massive runway, right? So we'll be able to use it all. But we're actually not too bad. We should, like, it is the aircraft is designed to do this kind of thing, so we should be all right.
Too high. Too high.
Nice wee crosswind here of 11 knots as well.
Approaching 1.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay here. All right, speed brake stowed. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good.
Unstable.
Get the nose up. A little bit to the right. Alright, so I'm going to take my time setting this down because, as I say, it's a short wheelbase and it is a bit of a bollocks.
20. Retard. 10.
Right, power back. Oh, gorgeous. That had to be good. Versus spoilers. That had to be good. Doesn't say what I hit. What did I get? Lovely. We will take that all day long. No idea what we got though. Ye of little and no faith. For God's sake. Terrible. Right. Spoilers and flaps in. Let's get our lights off. Get our APU. Our APU is broken, so let's not worry about that. Strobies off. We're good. Let's go and find somewhere to park. I won both. Nice. So it says you guessed 150 feet per minute. And you were 16 feet off. What do we actually hit though? Elevate text 125. Got the front door. I'm very happy with that. We turned that frown upside down there, didn't we? In terms of that landing, like I was looking like it was going to be a complete disaster, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? Welcome to Calgary. Can't remember who makes this scenery, but it doesn't look too bad, and it's not doubled up. Well done, Disco. Well done. Give me my points. Fuck me. Jesus. Not demanding at all. Give me a minute. How do you do that? How do you get points? What is it? Prediction. Manage prediction. Oh, it was a hit. It was like, oh no, it was 2v1. Geez, we were below 250. Right. There you go. You're paid out. Well done to the 2 people that cashed in there. Give me my points. Yeah, Sav, it was just, you mean, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they basically just took your points. Alright, so we want to find the cargo or parking area down here, so I think we're over here somewhere. Into the left there looks as good as any. Excuse me. Thanks for my 4K. That's all right. Sav, I lost. I think it was on Pringle's stream the other day. I bet against him. Stupid. Know what I mean? Yeah, let's park in here. And the only reason to bet against him was because everybody had bet 4. You know what I mean? So I was like, well, we're just going to get our points back. What was the point in that? And then it turned out everybody won my points. So there you go. Right. This shall do us here. Got our GPU connected. And external power on. I think, did I forget? No, I didn't. Engines off. We always have to watch these cool down, don't we? There we go. Welcome to the end of the first leg, which takes us into Calgary. Yes, Disco, I will fly the RJ. I've got the update downloaded. I'm not going to fly it tonight, but I will definitely fly it. It's on the list. I want to fly. There's a couple of planes I want to fly, and a few themed flights that I want to do. So I've got them kind of planned in for over the next couple of weeks. So I think Friday night I'm going to fly something. Not sure what it's going to be yet, but I'm going to do something a little bit different on Friday night. For the Australian flights, this model looks very nice, doesn't it? I've also got the Embraers as well, so I do want to fly those too. Wes, we're looking at one.
Plane.
So welcome to Calgary. I haven't been here in quite a while actually. It looks pretty busy. I'm liking the old school Air Canada and WestJet hangars over there. They look cool.
Look at that MD whatever was over there.
MD-90? Never heard of it. MD-90, look. Just like a longer version of the Mad Dog, isn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't actually know it was a longer one. There you go. And then, have we got an interior? I don't think we do. Oh, we do indeed.
I think it's an MD-11 there too.
Yeah, there's an MD-11 up here. So we've got an interior as well. There you go. There's an MD-10. MD-10. Freighter's got don't think so. MD-10 freighter, and we can see the windows on it. That's cool. And also the yeah, questionable model in there. I actually want to turn all that ground traffic crap off and just have just traffic or whatever whenever it's fixed. Injected traffic, because I don't like all that ground stuff. It doesn't work very well. But anyway, and then there's our big yellow bird just, you know, chilling. So there we go. I can't remember who makes this scenery, but there you are. Right, that's what we'll do. Let's do a hop, skip and a jump into our. We're going to take the Cessna. Number 1, because I haven't flown it in a while, and number 2, it's one of the make good free planes that we got, so we might as well use it. And on our flight, our next two legs are quite bush, so you know we might as well jump into it. So we're looking for the 185 Skywagon. That's the one, the tail dragger. That's the one we're looking for. It's also fun to land this thing too. That's why I want to fly it. Oh, here, we've got to turn the predictions off. Otherwise it'll do that thing. landing rate competition off, and then notifications on landing. Oh, I forgot to turn that on. That's why. Okay, good. Right, back to CYYC. And we'll go from where we parked, which was over here. Oh no, it wasn't. It was
I'm
up.
gonna hit the bed.
Oh, was there? Okay, mate. No worries. You
Yeah.
have a good night.
I will.
We'll park in here. That'll do. Actually, let's go over here. That'll do. Don't know why it does that. So that's the annoying thing about FlyLive. It doesn't turn itself off. It just keeps, you know, telling you what you landed at, based on the menu, which is annoying. So yeah, so on Friday night, I think we're going to do Australia, East Coast of Australia, and then on Sunday we're going to continue our world tour, East Coast of Australia. I think it's I think it's Sydney, Brisbane, or Gold Coast, or up around that region anyway. And then yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm going to fly just yet, but it's going to be. Why am I not moving? Am I stuck? Oh, okay. But it's going to be something different, I think. I'm enjoying doing the different different planes at the minute, so something different. Like I would never typically fly this, you know what I mean? So given where we are and where we're going into, we might as well grab it, you know. All right, I think we're good. Okay. What I might do is, so I'm not sure what time we were at. I think so. We set off at 6 a.m.
Runway.
It was probably around about 8 o'clock, right? So we'll bring that up a little bit, make it a bit brighter. All right, let's get this thing started. So mixture in. We want our batteries on, pumps on. Open the throttle a little bit. Go for start. And we're started. Lovely. Thing come off now. Radio on. Radio heats, nav lights, beacon. Might as well get our landing lights on as well. What else do we need? I think that's it. Is there a tablet in this? No. No. And then we've got Navigraph. I need to sort out SimLink, because it needs an update, or I need to sign in. That's what's wrong. Okay, that's that running. So that should fix our maps. There we go. Lovely jubbly. So I'll use Navigraph as my navigation. So we're heading to Banff. We've got a little bit of scenery there. We'll check that out. And I just want to have a quick look at Elevate Text again. So we'll start tracking it anyway from here. Our previous flight, which oddly enough has not tracked. That's odd, isn't it? Yeah, good one, Elevate Text. Okay, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do a quick sim brief, just so we can load that in. Sim brief. And then we'll change our banner as well. So much to do in there. So Banff was CYBA, I think it was. Yep. CYBA. Okie doke. Alright, new flight. We'll just keep the same call sign. And we're going from CYYC left-hand typing. CYBA. And then we're going to go in the guy wagon. Where is it? 185, isn't it? 182. 182. Alright, generate that. Okay, that's good. And we'll load that into Navigraph. I've only flown this thing once or twice. I've flown it a while. Right, flaps set, park and brake off. Let's get moving. Here we go. Proper bush flying, huh? Look at this, we tail dragger and all. Who am I? Know what I mean? Can't see a thing inside though. Anyone been to this region? Calgary? I've never been to Canada. I always wanted to go to Canada. You gotta be careful braking this, as in hitting the brakes, because it does flip over. I know too many people who have moved to Canada. Yeah, there's been a lot of people moved to Canada, hasn't there? I know a couple, not many, but I know a lot of people who have went and then they've either went and come back, or this is south of Shumway, or they've went and moved on, kind of thing. It's the new Australia. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 100% right. I actually know a lot of people who came here, and then they couldn't get sponsored or whatever, and then they went from here back home and into Canada, or they went straight to Canada. I know a few people have done that actually. And they seem to enjoy it as well. Probably a little bit better suited for us, to be honest. Like, what is it, 8-hour flight home, 7-hour flight home, you know, whereas to go home from here, Australia, it's 2 days, you know. So my routine's always the same. I always fly back, same route, same airline. Well, I say that, but the last time I actually did a different route, different airline. Usually I fly back same route, same airline, and I basically take off on a Friday night, and I'm in Dublin for Saturday afternoon, or late morning. But which is fine, but on the way back it's very different. So you take off on the Wednesday night. You completely skip Thursday, because you're in the air all day Thursday, and then you're and then you arrive Melbourne on Friday. So you're basically losing a full day. You know what I mean? It's crazy, like. Oh, here the weather's changed. It's a bit hazy here now. Live weather. All right, here we go. Let's let's see how this thing behaves. All right, power coming in. There's the tail up. once it's up we go. So, yeah, so what I'm going to do is, this is very nice to fly, by the way, I have to say. For a free aircraft, it is quite nice to fly. I flew this a while ago around Ireland, funny enough. And I did like it. So what we're going to do is... let's go flaps up. I'm going to create a bit of a... not a series, but a bit of a theme... some themed flights. So the idea... oh, here, we got to turn her off. Hang on a sec. So the idea is that we'll do like a military style flight or leg or whatever. You know, so there's a couple of planes I want to fly. I want to get the Vulcan in at some point, the DC-3, the C-17. We'll get a couple of... I enjoyed flying the F-14 last night, so F-22 was on my list. Those types of things. So I'm gonna do that over the next couple of weeks as well. So I was thinking maybe on Friday night, instead of flying the usual Phoenix, you know, iFly, etc. We'll see what happens by Friday. But I might actually maybe jump into a C-17 or something like that, and then give it a go. You know what I mean? And then also as part of these sort of legs that I've been doing as well. Again, kind of just work through sort of themed aircraft. So instead of doing Airliner GA helicopter, it might be like we might do like you know, all military, you know, military style, or all cargo, or maybe, you know, just flight or Cessnas or whatever. So if you think about it, you could go Citation, Skywagon, for lack of a better, you know, and then 172 or something like that. You know what I mean? So I was sort of thinking about how to theme things up a little bit, you know. So that's what I'm thinking. But just to do it a little bit different. You know what I mean? Bale, welcome in. Good to see you. Just weather, not me. We are. Can you fly fighter? Yeah, I was flying the F-14 Tomcat last night. Today we're in. So we were in a A400M, and now we're in the Cessna Skywagon. So we've got about 57 miles to our next stop, which let's check, make sure we're on the right way. We're not this way. I missed that. Don't know how. Yeah, so last night we flew... oh, last night was a good stream, actually. Last night we flew the Aerostar around the Bahamas. I thought you were in. I thought you come in. And then we took off from Miami. We did the 321 down to Nassau. Then we jumped into the Aerostar and flew around the Bahamas. And then at the end... so at the end of that, I went from the Aerostar to the Kodiak, and then... or sorry, the Twin Otter. And then into the F-14 for the final leg. To take us down into St. Martin. It was getting late though at that stage. For me, it was like, I don't know, 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. So tonight we've done the A400 from Vancouver to Calgary, and we've just taken off out of Calgary in this thing, which is the Cessna Skywagon. So this is one of the free make good planes that Anybuilds give us, or not Anybuilds, sorry, Microsoft give us. I was not sleeping at that time. Yeah, it was pretty late. Around way over. So I think we're on track tonight. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll see how we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly... keep drifting. I'm just flying this by hand. We're going to fly to Banff. I got picked up some 2020 scenery for it. It's like a little remote kind of foresty place. We'll check that out. And then we're going to fly from Banff to Jasper. And then we'll just kind of take it from there. What I might do as we get closer to the, so these are the Canadian Rockies coming up. As we get closer, I might change the weather just so we can see, because that haze is terrible. You know what I mean? And in fact, we're way too high as well. We'll drop our altitude. But welcome in, Bill. Hope you're doing well, man. Just back from swimming. Jesus, this time? Fucking hell, you must be pumped. Must be pumping. I'm doing well. I had a busy day today, and I've got a really busy week at the minute. But this is keeping me sane. You know what I mean? I'm really looking forward to doing the streams, and really looking forward to sitting chilling out on Flight Sim and Star Citizen as well. Just to switch off, you know, get something to relax. You know what I mean? And the weather and all was great today, so like I feel like we're about to hit that time of year where you always get a little bit of hope before the weather turns back to shit again. You know what I mean? So speaking of weather, this is no good for us. Jeez, let's look at that. Yeah, it's just no good to anybody. So what we'll do, I think we'll come off live weather. Oh, that's the wrong way, sorry. Bring that back up again. It's 8 o'clock. Oh, we're pitching. Jesus, you're stalling. Oh, don't bend it. Hang on, let me just... Why did we pitch so... Oh, because I changed the thing. Right, live weather off. That's better. Much better. Like, that looks moody. You couldn't even see the ground before. Custom. Right, so we don't want that one. We'll go a few clouds. That'll do. There. Much better. There we go. We can see. There, lovely. I was out in Footscray today. It was 20 degrees. Yeah, it was gorgeous today. It was stunning. Just nice. Like, it wasn't too. In fact, today is the first day that I've actually taken the dogs out without a coat on in quite a while. So I reckon we might get a couple of good days coming up, and then I'm sure it'll all turn to shit again by the end of the month, as it always does. No, I just realised we have a public holiday in a few weeks, don't we? '27th, end of the month. 27th. Yeah, in Victoria we'll do. Yep. Yeah, 27th September, grand final leave. Yeah. First public holiday since June. Right, this is better. We can actually see something. It's nice and clear. Scenery's looking good. It feels a little bit wildernessy. We've got the mountains ahead of us. Perfect. This is what we want. Do we course correction here? We're hurtling toward the Canadian Rockies. Look at the reflections in the water down there. It looks great, doesn't it? Simmons Ave. Just had a meeting that I was just had a meeting that was meant to clarify some shit, and I'm even more confused. Saying the fire brigade, my brain is about to explode. Did you ask many questions? Were you inquisitive? Did you use the phrase, just to be clear? Or, so what you're saying is, I asked many questions. Yep. And then at the end of it, you say, I'm still confused. Or you say, you know, you're not getting through. You're not explaining it very well. So corporate of me, just to be clear. Yep. In other words, whoa, 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 whoa. I just go, whoa, 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 whoa. Shut the front door. Know what I mean? Yep. Wait, it's all time. Hold the phone. That's the other one I use. Or sometimes I'll say, so you're telling me. Let's circle back to this, man. Yeah. Let's take it offline. Let's take it offline. I love that one. Let's take it offline. I go, let's not. Let's just resolve it now. Or sometimes I'll say, is it a secret? And they'll go, no. Just talk about it then. You know, I'll talk to you offline. Is it a secret? No. Well, fucking talk to them now. You know what I mean? English for a year, not my problem. Yeah, that's right. So I call all that shit out. You know what I mean? Most of the time. Sometimes there's a time and place where you can't. You know what I mean? So, I'm wondering, see the way the trees are sort of like, there's kind of like fall colors, you know, the rustic colors coming in. I wonder if that's a season change as part of MSFS. Because if it is, that would be awesome. To be fair, we log time here, so spending long on waiting for no reason is a no-no. Stuff gets lost in messages. Back to Northern Bear back. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really work that way at all, unfortunately. We just fucking spend time. Right. We need to course correct again. Massively. We just don't communicate at all, so that's good. Yeah. Well, there is a bit of that too. Some people just, you know, refuse to communicate. They want to hold everything to their chest. You know, they want to keep all the cards. You know what I mean? I'm usually quite open and transparent, so much to my detriment sometimes, but I think that's the way you have to be. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't understand that. They don't get it. You know, there's too much politics involved in corporate Australia. To be honest with you, I don't play the game. I don't have patience for the game, and I refuse to play it. So, with me being quite direct and transparent, it actually makes it hard for other people to play the game with me. You know what I mean? And it becomes a real point of frustration with some people sometimes. But it is what it is. You know. As long as you've got the, you know, best intentions at the forefront of your mind, then, and you're doing your job and doing it well, doing it in a meaningful way. That, oh wow, that's a bit of turbulence, sir. Holy shit, near blew us over. Wow, that's interesting. This is gorgeous. Look at this place. Is that the Alps to the left? No, this is Canada, mate. This is that's the Canadian Rockies to the left. That's where we're headed. So there's a little river we're gonna follow. That takes us up into Banff. So we're just headed to the entry point now. Stunning. I'm loving the colors on the trees and all as well. So I've never been to this region, but I have been to like the northeast corner of America, and it's and I was there at this sort of at the end of September, so this time of year, if you like, and the change of seasons in that region, particularly around I was in New England, Maine mainly. It's got that. Yeah, so in Maine, and yeah, the trees changing, the canopy of the forest being just this multitude of colors is absolutely, it's just breathtaking. It kind of reminds me of that. Stunning. So we're looking for a little gap in the mountains just ahead of us, that takes us into up through a river, or across, up over a river, up into Banff. Just gotta watch that. There's a little bit of turbulence and wind here because it's catching my left wing and it's almost tipping us. It's caught me a couple of times there. So that opens just straight ahead, I think. I think I see it. I think I see the trail there. Yeah. So I think we can follow this this creek. We follow this creek, it should take us all the way through, according to Navigraph. But we might just go down right nice and low here and follow us along. Know what I mean? See, this is where I'd be very dangerous in real life as a pilot, because this is exactly how I would fly and inevitably crash. You know what I mean? Nice and low, famous last words, exactly. Like in the real world, I would just want to do this, you know, and then fucking bin it. You know what I mean? We're straight ahead here. So we're literally going to fly in through the mountains here. It's going to be cool. So I've got an idea as well. So at the moment we're about halfway through our world tour. I'm hoping by Christmas we'll be finished. I predict. Our expectation will be like 560. Yep, I'll be a lot worse than that. But yeah, on Sunday afternoons we're doing a world tour. We're only getting through about 3 or 4 legs a week, and I think it was 139 legs. So we're about halfway through. We've done about 60 or 65. So it's going to be another few months before we get finished. But when we do finish it, we're going to do this kind of flying for the next one, and we're going to go from the northern tip in Alaska, and we're going to follow the Pan American Highway all the way to Patagonia. So I haven't planned it all out yet. I've got some of it planned, but that's going to be the next GA world GA kind of world tour, I suppose. So instead of going around, we go top to bottom across the Americas, and then the next one we'll do around again, but we'll do it on a different degree of latitude. And then we'll do another one top to bottom, maybe like top of Scotland or Finland or something like that, all the way to South Africa, something like that. So that's kind of the idea. So that'll be the Sunday theme going forward, and that'll keep us busy on Sundays for a while. As I say, Fridays I think we're going to do something a little bit different in terms of the themed aircraft, the themed flights. Not entirely sure yet. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Tuesdays are our challenging flights. This is more of a scenic one, I suppose. Sorry, that was last night. And then last night was a bit more scenic though. And then Wednesday's more the scenic flights. Sometimes based on movies, sometimes based on whatever. But I think I'm not sure where it was filmed, but I know that First Blood and all was filmed up around this region, or I think it was Vancouver where we left. But that's the idea. So we've kind of got a bit of a theme for what we're doing, you know. Oh shit, missed the turn. Hang on, let me do an orbit. GA means general aviation, so like these kind of smaller planes. So like your kind of bush planes and stuff are supposed to go this way, look. So you've got Airliner, which is... So the idea is we do an Airliner leg, a general aviation leg, and then a helicopter leg. That's kind of the plan. I think for this one though, we'll just do the GA planes. But then you've also got like bush planes as well, which is still GA, but they're like your single, they're a lot less powerful planes. Like for instance, we're cruising, or this plane's sitting nicely. It's doing what, 140 knots, 130 knots, whereas a bush plane probably wouldn't do any more than about 90 or 100 or 70, 80, that sort of thing, like the Kit Fox and whatever. So GA is like kind of low and slow, I suppose. It can't be fast too though. And then you've got your business jets. Then you've got your fighter jets or your military aircraft, cargo, Airliner as I mentioned, passenger and what have you. What else you got? Balloons, blimps, gyrocopters, those sorts of things, you know what I mean? Welcome to the Canadian Rockies. So this we follow this river and follow this canyon to the Banff, and then we'll go from there. Wonder, is there anywhere in Melbourne where you can play flight sim? Yes, there is. There's a Qantas flight sim experience thing, I think, in Melbourne. If you Google it, Bill, it's there. I'm pretty sure I've looked at it before. I'm pretty sure it's a Qantas one. I think. I know there's one in the UK where they simulate a full Airbus 320 flight. You take off out of Gatwick or somewhere and you fly to Liverpool and then over the water and do a return. It looks really cool. British Av geeked on it. It looked brilliant. He took a couple of videos on it as well. So I'm almost certain there's a similar simulation or flight simulator experience that you can do in Melbourne. Play car racing sims that have really good steering wheels. I've got one here. So this is my Formula One Moza wheel. I haven't used it in a while. There. It's pretty cool. You stick it onto the base, and off you go. It's good, like. Here, over there. It's got flappy pedals and all on it, or paddles. We used to do a bit of iRacing, not iRacing, sorry. Competizione, Assetto Corsa, and what was the other one? Racing Room Experience. Pogs does a lot of that stuff, or what did a lot of that stuff. I think he wants to get into trucking though, into ATS. It's cool. I've got a wheel there to use on that as well, so I just haven't got that going yet. But that might feature on maybe like a Saturday morning stream or something like that. All depends on how busy the summer becomes, you know. Tend to stream a bit more during the winter, you know. Look at this scenery. So nice. What is that in the water? Oh, it's a wee sailboat. So this plane actually feels quite nice to fly. It is a little bit light though. It could be a little bit have a little bit more weight to it. So it does feel a little bit defaulty, but it's actually not too bad. We're not too far away from our second stop of the night, which is just kind of around the corner here. Or actually, it's just straight ahead, so let's start slowing down. So we're looking for a little grass strip here. And I think it's just to our left. think I see it. Yeah. Alright, flaps to full. Far back. So this is the tail dragger, right? So I can't just land and slam the brakes. Gotta be careful of this thing. So we're just gonna come in over the trees and then try and just nip her down or nip her in, right? That's where we're at. 80 knots. Keep the power on a little bit. So far so good. It's nice and smooth. Power coming back. There's 60 knots. Words into action, please. Yeah, I'll try. Alright, so we're going a little bit slow. Don't want to lose power here. We're just crossing the treetops. Look, there's the road. There's the strip. Here we go. Far back. Right over the tops of the trees. And I remember we're a tail dragger, right? So we gotta... Here we go. Easy. There's a touchdown. We're bouncing a bit. Oh, we're off the runway. Mind the tree. Mind the tree. And rear wheels down. Brakes, 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 brakes. No, don't flip, don't flip, don't flip. Oh, I saved it. Oh, I saved it. Oh, you gotta love it. Any animals? There's a moose. Oh, how good was that? Are we dead? No, we're alive. We're good. We're good. Oh, I tell you what, we done well. We done well. So we went off the runway. I didn't actually realize we had more runway left. And also we almost flipped it and we almost took out a moose. But we done well. Right, flaps up. Look how close we are to the road. Zero, thanks to the lurk. Yeah, we done well there. Happy days. As soon as that rear wheel went down, and I thought, oh, we'll be all right, and then we must have drifted off to the right there. Look, yeah, we did too. So I thought we were at the end of the runway. So welcome to Banff. It's a little This is cool, isn't it? Look at this. Look at this. Right, park and brake on. Let's knock our engines off just for a minute while we look around. Is that solar on the shed? It is. Check this out. How cool is this? This is actually 2020 scenery. It's like a logging place. What's this guy? He's doing a dance. Right there, mate. Fuck me, he's in the rain dance, look. What I mean? There you go. Not sure about the aerodynamics on that car. But this, yeah, what is this? Like a wee logging place or something? We got some animals that we almost hit. Some moose right beside a highway. He's been smoking a bit out of the Banff. He has too, hasn't he? Couple of porta cabins. She's watching and going, fuck me. Is that like, that's my son? One needs it. You know what I mean? I must be her mate. She's fucking bored off her tits. What else we got? You can't fly through that. Oh, you can. Just a random fence. Oh, here's one of those. What the fuck is that? Random plane. Anything in the forest? Such a random place to have an airstrip. I wonder, what is that? Oh shit! Look at this thing. Fuck me! What's that? A fucking mountain lion or something? Cougar? Wow. You wouldn't want one of them coming towards you. I can hear the sounds of the birds and stuff. You hear? How good's that? Not sure about the sound of the road. Sounds a bit weird, but but you can't hear the sound of this bad boy. And I'm not sure why that one's not animated. Where if you look at the moose are animated, aren't they? No, they're not actually. It's a pity. Or elk, sorry. Elk, not moose. He'll not be dancing when he sees that. Fuck no. You ever see those videos on YouTube and all where they've got where like they're running the cougar or whatever and they're protecting their young. They come after the people with the usually are standing with their camera like idiots, There we go. So that's Banff. So the next one we're going to go check out is a place called Jasper. I think it's somewhere similar to this. That's our next stop, and then what we'll do is we'll stay in. Oh, hang on, if a new person appeared. Okay, then the less we say about that, the better. So yeah, we shall move on. So the new place. We'll get to the new place being Jasper, and then we'll maybe jump into a helicopter or something. But we'll stay on this thing because it definitely makes for interesting landings. He's doing a ring of Rosie. He's doing something. All right, let's jump in. So let's sort out. Actually, let's sort out our plan. We don't need to do a plan. Actually, we just need to change a few things. So we're going from. Actually, what did Elevate Text give us for our landing? Or did it give us anything? What did? We got 164 feet per minute in a Cessna Skywagon. That's not good. All right, swap that over. Okay, so we're going from Banff to Jasper. CYJA. Very random places tonight, huh? CYJA. Which is our final stop, but we'll probably take a helicopter by the time we get there. We've still got a bit of time. Because we want to check out the rocky peaks and the mountains and stuff. Right. Navigraph, need to update that. And I think Jasper's even closer than the last one. So let's go down here, and it's our alternative. So I think I can add this. There it is there. So what we'll do is we're gonna head south. Oh no, it's not our alternative. Thought I said that as an alternative. All right, unload that then. So new flight. And we're going from CYBA to CYJA. Yeah, that's better. So we're going to fly up through the mountains, or up over the mountains. We'll see if we can find a. We could fly over the mountains and then up this river, and then do a right-hand turn and follow the path in that way. Or we could follow the road up through the mountains. That might be a better way of doing it, you know. So I might follow that road. Yeah, we'll do that. So we're 143 nautical miles. That's going to take a little while in this thing. So maybe... All right, tell you what. Let's change plane. We'll do something a little bit quicker. There's 143 miles in this thing. Will take a while. Let's jump into... Let's go for... What speed's that do? Do we go into this? I haven't flown this yet. The Cessna C400 Corvallis. Because it's about to see us. I wonder if we would just take a juke, will we? We gotta take a juke. I do miss the jukes. Oh, bit of a stutter here. The map's not moving. And there's a sim crash. There you go. First sim crash in quite a while. Good place to have a crash, though. Yeah, so we'll take the Duke, and we'll fly that road. We'll fly up the road and go from there. And then from there we'll take a helicopter. I'm not sure which one yet. I'd love to take the oh, actually, you know what I would like to take? The Alouette, but I don't think the Alouette's enabled. I'll have a look here. We'll enable the Alouette and give it a go. I haven't flown that in a long time. We're also in Canada. You know, Alouette being French and all that. This is my first crash at desktop in quite a while, you know. I hope it's not an issue with the Dukes. Could be. Because they're strictly speaking not compatible yet. The wrong button. Is it me, or does the loading time in Sim Update 3 take forever? That's much, much longer than what it used to be, right? So the Transall C160 was updated as well. We'll have to check that out as well. I do like that plane. I've got that, and it's been converted into a 2024 native version. So I definitely fancy flying that. I love those big prop planes, big propeller planes. And the Transall is like proper old school as well. So. Right, let's give this a go again. So, oh, actually, hang on. Before we do that, let's go and check. Let's go and check and see if our Alouette is there. So it wasn't there before. What's that thing? Oh yeah, the B-55. Right, we'll let that load and then we'll search for it. I think it's 2 L's. Tell you what I'll do. We'll leave the Alouette for tonight. I think I need to reinstall it because the llama is there. So if I type in oh, maybe it's not. Hang on. So where's right, aircraft. So where's the aircraft category? Hang on a second. Category. Aircraft. And we're looking for the Alouette. Sarah, welcome back. Welcome in. Yeah, the Alouette's not there. Thank you very much for your lurk. Right, the Alouette's not there, so damn. Okay, that tells me it's not installed whatsoever then, so for some reason that's kind of dropped out, so I'll reinstall that later. Alright, anyway, in the meantime, let's jump back. Let's get into the Duke. And let's get into the Duke, and hopefully this loads in this time. Hope you're doing... Yeah, I'm doing well. Just chilling out in Flight Sim. Once again, tomorrow night we'll be in Star Citizen, and tonight we're in Flight Sim. Banff. We're up in the Canadian Rockies as well, so some nice scenery, and just been flying around there, you know. I just realized actually that might have crashed because this scenery is 2020. So let's hope it holds up here. But thanks for jumping in. Thank you very much for your lurk. I appreciate it. I saw you going live last night, but I just got into bed. I was going to sleep. I was up pretty late after stream last night. Just winding down because it was an exciting and busy stream. It was good. Enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Also, just while that's loading in, for all the guys on YouTube, Always lurking. Oh, thanks very much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means it makes a difference, and it means a lot. It genuinely does. What I'll do is yeah. So on YouTube, I see there's a few people there, and we've got a couple of subscriptions this stream as well. I think 4 or 5 subs on YouTube. So thank you very much for that. I'm not sure. I don't think I can tell who they are because the accounts are private, but I appreciate that. But there's the Discord link as well if anybody wants to join Discord, and you'll get the notifications when we go live, and hang out and chat and all that sort of stuff. See the schedule. There's a schedule goes up every Sunday or Monday. So, but my schedule's basically Monday Star Citizen, Tuesday Wednesday Flight Sim, Thursday Star Citizen, Friday Flight Sim, Saturday off or Friday off. It usually sometimes it alternates. And then Sunday is Sunday afternoon is Flight Sim. Every stream I go live at 7 p.m. Australian time, and then with the exception of Sunday's 4 p.m. Australian time. So that translates into what's that? That's at the moment I think it's 10 or 11 a.m. UK time for midweek, and then on the Sunday morning it would be 7 a.m. UK time. Couldn't tell you what that is for American time, to be honest. But that's kind of the idea. I reckon this scenery is struggling to load. Give them a minute or two here and see what happens. Oh, hang on. We've got some movement. It's taking us time, isn't it? While we're waiting. There's a wee shout out for Sarah. So Sarah does a little bit of everything. Oh, hang on, are you actually streaming? Oh, he's actually streaming. Oh shit. Alright. I'm currently doing Recycling Center Simulator. There you go. Big boss. Good afternoon, welcome in. Welcome in. I am waiting on this thing loading. So this is taking forever. About to head to get this tooth. Oh shit. Big throbbing Robin. Pickle, welcome in. Brilliant. Big throbbing Robin. Is it a different tooth? Like, is it the tooth? Is it the one that was always playing up, or is it a different tooth? Back lower right. Okay, well, it was a wisdom tooth maybe. Right here, hang on, we're gonna have to kill this. Let me try a different plane. Let's go with this one. All right, we'll go from the runway. See if this works. Cracked a few months ago. Ouch. Ouch. So are you saying you're actually going to go and see a dentist? You want to go and see a doctor? Fuck, 2 visits in 1 year? Wow. New man now? Yeah. I know. That's it. That's it. Right, while that's loading, I'm just going to stick the heat on because we second. They wanted me to pay. Hang on a second. Ah, bless me, excuse me. They wanted me to pay 500 for a root canal. Why the fuck? Yeah. I mean, we cannot get loaded into the scenery. Right, let's try something else. Open this joint. All right, let's try. I'll try this plane. See if this works. Well, we're doing well there. Nice sceneries, smooth flight, no performance issues, and then bam. Right, hang on a second. Let's try this. Sometimes this works. Go right out. Might have to restart the sim again. Oh, there's just nothing happening here. The weirdest thing. Right, we're restarting because I'm getting impatient now. Right. Try this again. Right, we'll give us another go. If this doesn't load for us, then we might just do a raid. It's very odd, but I don't know what I'm not really sure what's going on. I mean, it was perfectly fine until it wasn't. So we don't want to load up the Skywagon again because it's gonna be a long trip, I think. If we fly that, let me see. Might try that wee Corvallis. It looks pretty cool. So if we go, was it C400? I think it is. There's always the 414. I haven't flown that in a while. We'll go for the. We'll stick with the Jukes. We'll stick with the Jukes. We know that they're working. So it was CYBA to CYBA to CYJA. Yep, that's more like it. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna follow the road, so that's what we wanted to do. That's perfect. Provided we can get loaded in. So 50-minute flight time in the Duke, whereas if we did it in the Skywagon, I think that's gonna be about an hour and a half. Much longer. See, what is it? What's the Skywagon? 185, 182. Yeah, an hour 20. Yeah, it's an extra half an hour. Right, here we go. Okay. Give it a wee second just to load in and settle down. It always freezes like this. It's been that's been happening since even the beta used to do that. There we go. Alright, so we want the juke. And we want to go from CYBA, Banff, and there's only one parking, so here we go. All right, that looks better. Okay. Not sure what was going on the first two times, but we're in. Excellent. All right, let's get a bit of sound up. Let's get our daytime brought back. So we were probably around about 9:30ish in the morning, and we're back in our wonderful little town of Banff, and those two yeeches are still, you know, chasing stars there. It's a little bit stuttery there. All right, let's jump in. So I love starting this thing. Get a bit of peace from that for a second. Right, let's get the sound up. Okay. I don't think there's any tags or covers on this. No. Okay. Right, unlock our controls. Let's get our mixture forward. We're going to go. So, I'm going to start this properly. So we want our battery on. We want fuel pump. Oh, no, we want the oiler first. Let's go left. Give that about 10 seconds or so. We then want our fuel pump on and our throttle lever forward so we get a rise in the fuel or fuel flow. Yep. Right. That should be plenty. Fuel pump off and then go for start. Oh yeah, love it. You know how long it took me to figure that out? Right, let's go again. So, oiler, get the generator on. Because I don't watch videos and don't read manuals. So fuel pump on. So same on the right. Fuel pump on. Open up the fuel flow. Hold it for a couple of seconds. Bring our fuel pump off. Go for start. Oh, fucking first time. Yes. Yes. That's what we want. Brilliant. Right, generator on. Throttle open a little bit. Okay. Oiler can come off. And let's go avionics, inverter. Fuel pump stay off. Avionics are coming up. Set our barrow. Fucking keep sneezing, sorry. Okay, set destination. So we're going to CYJA. Set that like that. That's all good. This is one of my favorite GA planes, by the way. Prop sync on, auto heats, let's do our lights, nav and strobe, beacon, taxi, landing, prop switch, or pitch switch, panel lights can come on as well, pedo, fuel vents, prop heats, get all that stuff on. What else do we need to do? We're going to hand fly most of it, so we're good there. What else do we need to do? I think that's it. Should have had that open for... We'll leave that open for takeoff, will we? Just to get the noise of the engines. Okay. Flaps. And that's us. We're good to go. We're back on the black square. The tail number didn't come over. Bastard. Anywho, park and brake off. Oh, I love the sound of this thing. just a wee check actually. How much fuel have we got? Where's our tanks? Oh, there. Probably need a little bit more. Probably need a little bit more. So we'll top up when we get up here. Alright. Keep the music off for when we take off. Oh shit, we've got a rescue car. Oh, hang on. What's going on over here? Shut the front door. Here, lads, just need a hand. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. I want to run off onto that. What is going on here? Oh shit, he's in CPR. What? Look at this. What, the pilot's not happy? Okay. Alright, so okay. So the pilot's clearly not happy. Not sure who he's shouting at. He's running around on his phone. Or she. He's also on the radio confused. Why is no one helping this guy? Like, he's the one that's doing all the work. What's he doing? Fucking framing him up or something? He's shooting a movie? Oh, do you reckon maybe it's a film? Maybe it's not real? He's blowing the wrong bit. That's a nice little, well, strange kind of surprise, I suppose. It's pretty cool. There you go. And then also, like, why is there a helicopter and an ambulance? Like, just fuck him in the helicopter and get out of here, you know what I mean? Anywho, very good. Well, let's hope he survives. Doesn't look like he has much of a chance with those agents, but anyway, we shall roll on. Your stream is a crazy big fan of vibes. Hang on a second. Let me just vibe you the fuck out of here. Maybe the ambulance landed and he crashed on the way to the ambulance. Oh, hang on, there's more scenery stuff here. Wait a minute, we missed all this because we were, you know, landing. Hang on, let's check this stuff out too. So we saw our friends down in the forest, right, and the wee guy doing the rain dance. Maybe that's why he's doing the rain dance. It's like a special prayer for this poor bastard. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what's going on. That explains things. That's why the kids run around in circles. You know what I mean? There's a deer. A very static deer. What have we got over here? We've got what are they, like mountain goats or something? Shoehorn goats or horn goats or whatever you call them. Oh, that's just a gate in the car park. Not it's actually, so they must have done scenery around here as well. That's all static objects. Oh, there's a bear. There's a black bear, like. A big plastic black bear. There you go. Right. That's a nice wee, not a bad bit of, it's 2020 freeware this, by the way. I got it on flightsim.to, so you know, it's not bad at all. I'm assuming that stuff there is 2024 injections, so yeah, nice wee surprise. Very good. All right, let's roll on. So we've got about 50 minutes to our next stop in the Mighty Duke, which I love to fly. We've got the window open and I've got the sounds up, so apologies, not really, in advance for this. Love that sound. And there's 80 knots. Up we go. Gear up. And we're up. We are up. Let's go flaps up. Let's get our navigraph open so I can see where the hell we're going. Oh, hang on. We need that. Quick. Oh, we're good. Right, close the window. It's better. Might want to grab control there. Right, here we go. We're on our way to Jasper. It took us a while. It took us a while to get out of Banff, didn't it? But look at this. We're back on track. So I think we're just going to follow this canyon. Tidy little plane too, mate. I love this thing. It's such a cracking little plane. So the dynamic tail number hasn't come across, which is my username. It's even got a rotating beacon. Look. That's why that's kind of blank. That's a bit hit and miss at the moment. So sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Of late, it has mostly been there. It's mostly come over. But I don't know what those problems were that we were having just a few minutes ago with the thing not loading properly, and also I'm assuming it's got something to do with that. Same as what we flew last night. No, this is different. This is so last night I flew the Aerostar. This is the Duke. This is a Grand Duke. So A2A was the developer of the plane that I flew last night. So A2A Aerostar, A2A Simulations. This is Black Square Simulations, or Black Square, and this is the Grand Duke. No, I forgot to do top up the fuel. That's okay. We'll do it on the way. But yeah, two very different planes. Similar in that they've got similar top speeds, and they're similar. They're dual prop and stuff like that, or dual engines. But a little bit different as well. Like they're kind of in the same class. A kind of luxury transport. The Aerostar is a bit bigger, but both equally nice to fly. Very nice to fly. This is one of my favorites. It's one of my absolute favorites. Like that, this would be one of my go-tos now. It used to be the TBM 850, but I think this has crept ahead now for me. There we go. We're trimmed out. Whereas we're sort of trimmed out. Whereas the Aerostar, I still need to learn it a bit more. I'm a little bit more familiar with this, and the depth of this plane as well, and this is proper high fidelity for GA as well. Like there's a lot of shit in here that I don't even know what it does, and there's a lot of things you can do with this that I've no idea. I don't know a lot about. So there's a big learning curve with this plane too. But it's so nice to fly. And this isn't even the compatible version with 24 either. It's coming in a few weeks. So I'm looking forward to the update. But yeah, cracking wee plane. So we're following this highway. See this highway on our left? We're basically following that all the way to Jasper. So we're about half an hour away. It's a relatively quick flight in this thing. We're doing about 220 knots. So we'll stay nice and low. We don't need to go much higher. If we had taken the Skywagon, we would be it would take us about just over an hour, but an hour and 20 minutes. So because it only does about 110 knots, 120 knots, something like that. Or is this thing's a wee whippet? So there's a turbine version of this as well, where you can actually fly it without the propellers, just flat on turbine engines. I've only flown it once, so I'm not that fussed on it, to be honest with you. I actually much prefer the piston version. So we're starting to get into the snow peaks, like snow on the ground. One of the things that really improved in 2024 is that the traffic actually follows the road. What they need to now improve is the road, the quality of the road. I had the trees, because if you hit the trees, you're fucked. You used to be able to fly through them, but not anymore. Hand flying this plane is so nice. Like, it's just so nice. There's the trees changing colour again as well. So it's interesting. I wonder if that's I'm assuming that's the seasonal thing. Like that's I hope that's part of the base sim, that they've got that the season changing now. I think that works really well if they have. Look at this, like look at these forests. Look how dense they are. Not a scene. This would be a nice drive, wouldn't it? So when I'm flying over these places, like it was the same last week as well. When I'm flying over these places, I sort of looking and go, you know what? I would actually love to. The Yosemite Valley was the one when we flew along with Tony. I sort of looked out and went, you know what? I would actually love to go and like take a drive through these places. Never mind fly, you know. And then go and find those like little cabins and little hideaway kind of place where you can stay, camp out for the night or whatever. Maybe not camp, but you want to be safe. You don't want to be have them camping out here, like. But look at this road. Like, it just cuts through the forest. Like that's my kind of road trip, you know. And look at this. So nice. Like this road here would just be so cool. Look at the lake on the left there. Jesus, that almost looks like turquoise. Look at this water. I wonder if that's real, you know. Well, they do say some of the best water in the world is from the Canadian Arctic shelf. So, I mean, we're not that far away from it. You know what I mean? Bonsalam, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're well. We are flying through the Canadian Rockies in our magnificent Black Square Duke. And we're on our way to a little place called Jasper from a little place called Banff. We've seen some things along the way. We've seen cougars. We've seen what looked like pretty bad CPR. We've seen lakes, rivers, trees. Oh shit! Below. Oh, below. We've seen elk, deer, a bear. Yeah, seen quite a bit. Bansam, thank you for your lurk. Appreciate it, thank you. Gotta fly up this river here because it just looks. I mean, what is this? See, this is why doing airliner flights, and as much as I love doing airliner flights in the sim, like, you miss this. You know what I mean? You don't get to see this stuff. Like, look at this. You know? My God. It's just fascinating. It just kind of shows you there's just so much to see in the world, you know, even in the virtual world. Like, you're never gonna get around it all. You know what I mean? But we can try. We can try. I feel like we're climbing here. What's our altitude? Yeah. Oh Jesus. So we're at 7,000 feet. $7,000 feet. How's our fuel? Oh. There's turbulence there. Fuel's doing okay. We're about to hit the yellow line, but we should make it. Hopefully. We're about a quarter of the way there to Jasper. This is some road. I want to drive that thing like this. What a road trip! What a road trip! Like, look what we're flying through. You know, the Canadian Rockies. Incredible. So I think this is the Alberta region of Canada. I hope we've got that right. I think I'm right in saying that. And we're just so we're 6,000 feet above sea level here. So we're a fair bit up. We are a fair bit up. Just check the map, make sure we're going the right way. No, we're not. So we're actually... So the road takes us to the right. There's another road. I think there's a fork here somewhere. So we're going this way. Yeah, there's our road. Gotta trim out a little bit. Better. Right, we checking our fuel. We're almost at the orange line. We're not too bad. Should be alright. Be alright. Don't do too much. Where are we flying now? So Flemish, we're on our way. We left Banff and we're on our way. We're basically following this road that's just on our right here, all the way through the canyons up to Jasper. Again, another kind of little mountainous kind of stop, right in the heart of actually it's right at the edge. We're flying right through the Canadian Rockies, and Jasper's kind of on the exit, kind of on the edge of the top of the Rockies. So yeah, so we can say we've flown through the Canadian Rockies. So we're just following it all the way. So we should be there in about we're about halfway up. So about 20 minutes to go, and then from there we should have enough time just to take a helicopter flight, depending on if the thing loads. We lost about 20 minutes there, trying to get the sim to load. So hopefully we'll have enough time to do a wee helicopter flight just around the area. I haven't decided on which helicopter yet, but I'm glad I picked the Duke for this. It's so nice to fly around this region. Like, I love flying this thing anyway, but I'm just taking it all in, you know. It's just so nice. It's so relaxing, so chilled out, you know. So we've got some scenery for Jasper, similar to Banff. It's like freeware. It's 2020 freeware, so we'll see what it looks like. But at least there's something there for us to look at when we get there. But yeah, I wanted to fly something. I wanted to fly something like this, as in like middle of nowhere, you know, through a lot of canyons, nice scenic views, you know. Like this is magnificent. This is better than what I expected. Man, right up through the heart, right up through the guts of the Canadian Rockies. It's so nice. We're right in the thick of it too. So we are going to start to struggle a little bit as we head further north. We're heading northwest. We are going to struggle a little bit as we head north because. I think we are left here. No, we're not. We're right. Oh, hang on. Our road goes left. Or the road goes right too. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's go through the valley. Yeah, here's our road there. This road's incredible. I want to drive this thing in real life. Look at it. This looks amazing from where we were. Where we left the kind of like the large highway, the large freeway. Like this just looks. We're climbing again. So I think this road takes us all the way to Jasper. Gotta watch my trim. There's a random lake here. Look at this here. The colours. This almost looks like kind of like glacier territory up here. Look at this. Again, look at this road. It just cuts right through the whole thing. It must have a name. Let's find out what the name is. The Great Canadian Rocky Highway. That's what we'll call it. So nice, like. I've noticed that you know what's incredible as well, like the way that the water actually changes color. Now, like we went from this turquoise blue, clear blue, glacier type water to what looks like melted ice and snow, brown shit. Oh, hang on, we've got a flood. The road's been flooded. Cars in the water. Oh, look at this thing. We're almost like we're only about 10 minutes out. Yeah, we're only 10 minutes out, so we'll take her down low. Now I'm open to suggestions in terms of helicopters that we want to fly. I don't mind these trees. Whoop. That wind just kind of, or the turbines just kind of like causes you to drop a little bit. See that? You hit one of these trees with fuck like. So we don't want to be doing that. Okay. So this road, we've been following this road the whole way from Banff. Like, it's class. I'm more impressed with the road than that with the scenery. Especially when it cuts through all this. Imagine building this thing. Would have taken a while. That water looks clear as can be, doesn't it? Water looks inviting. It does. I mean, it looks freezing cold, to be honest. But it does look. I mean, it looks like something you could just fire a glass into and have a drink. You know. So hand flying this plane it's just so nice. Like, it's so easy to hand fly. It's effortless. You know what I mean? Like, it really is effortless. Like, you're able to take in all the scenery, see what's around. I'll just bear in mind as well that, like, I'll show you my view. Right, my view's a little bit different to what you see. So this is my view here. Oh, the turbines. So I've got a much wider field of view because of the 32:9 monitor. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right, we're only a few minutes out. We're approaching real fast. We're actually coming up on to our transition. Well, what would be a transition if we were flying IFR? The mighty Duke. Yeah, I tell you what, we've been full tilt the whole way there, and we didn't actually burn that much fuel. Right, we only got 5 minutes to go. Let me let's get this zoomed in a little bit so we can see where we're landing. Yeah, it's straight in. Yeah. So we'll follow the river. Oh no, actually, the road runs right past the airfield. The airstrip is very similar to the last one. So it's pretty much just straight ahead, but really, really close to it. No, we're just over here actually. Yeah, so we're almost lined up. we're booting it like we're doing 210 knots. So what we'll do is we'll start to bring that back a little bit. We'll give it another minute or two. We'll get a little bit closer, and then we're gonna start looking for our runway into Jasper. Now the question is, do we take out the MH60? I'm thinking we take out the MH60 only because I haven't flown it in a little while. And I do love it. Although we don't have any Canadian liveries for the MH60, I don't think. I'll have to have a look. Right, here we go. So we're kind of lining up here. So we're really not far out at all. Looking out for the airstrip here. It is. I think it's a grass runway again. It should be just here on our right. Yeah, it's just over the water. We're pretty much straight ahead here. The road runs to its left hand side, so I can see the road on my left. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay, I got it. All right, power back. Bring the power right back. Whoa, not that far back. Hang on. Trim up. All right, gear down. and we're lined up. Let's keep the power on a little bit. All right, this is our second to last stop of the night, but I think it'll be our final place to stop, if that makes sense. I think so. We'll probably fly out and fly back in the helicopter. Oh, we'll just see how we go. This looks like a much easier approach, by the way, and look how stunning this approach is. Look at the water and the rivers and stuff. Like, what a cracking little route we've just taken. So nice. This would have been a great group flight, you know. Alright, let's start bringing our power back. We've found our strip. Funny enough, it's supposed to be scenery here. Obviously, it hasn't loaded in. I don't think. Oh no, there is something here on the left, look. And there's a fence line as well. The windsock. Okay. This will be interesting. And we're down. Oh my god. Does that say what I think it says? I just landed with a landing rate of 2 feet per minute. That's how it's done. Oh, bricks. That is how it's done. 2 feet per minute. Pick it out. It flaps up. Let's spin around here. What are these? Is this like a racing course or something? The hell are they? Two feet per minute. We will absolutely take that. Welcome to Jasper. Hey fellas, that's our elk. Welcome to Jasper. That's a bit rough there. Right, let's see what Jasper has in store for us. So we had some paramedic action at the other joint. Oh, hang on. There's some kind of weird shit going on here, like. Oh, there's our medical helicopter there, look. Right, park and brake on. Let's get our engines. Let's get our lights off. Engines off. Mixture, cut that, and also I can knock all this stuff off as well. And the lights will be off because the battery's off. So there you go. Right, we can put the Duke away. The mighty Duke. Right, what have we got? We've got another cougar. So I wonder if that cougar traveled up ahead of us. It must be the other one's cousin. A fuel pump. Let's see. Air. Texture not the best. Like, texture's not the best here either. Oh, hang on, we've got a bear on the loose. Oh, this guy's coming to join the picnic. Look, a big lad. What's happening? He's like, can I come get some food? Or it's a barbecue? Look. Oh, it's a barbecue. There you go. We've just parked in time for the barbecue. Parked a bit far away, didn't we? Hello. Hello. Look, she's waving to you, chat. Hello, chat. She's asking, what do you want? Oh, we campfire, look. What's the matter with him? That's the director. He's framing up the shot. Looks like your man out of Red Dead. What's his name? What's his name? The one that stuffs everything up. He's got Lethargo. Can't remember his name. He's running around in circles. He's skipping with an invisible rope, and she's levitating. There you go. Oh, there's a wee playground as well. Really random scenery in the middle of nowhere, but there we go. It's a little picnic airstrip. You know, fly in today, have a barbecue, and feed a bear. You know, where's he headed for? Clearly the bins. Solar panel now. Very good. Very good. All right. Oh, here, hang on. We've got the chopper. I wonder if they saved your man. This must be where they deploy from. Oh, look, they're doing a bit of maintenance. You know what he's doing? He's talking to the guy at the other site, and he's going, no, we haven't fixed the helicopter yet. You just have to stay there. In fact, he's saying, no, we parked our helicopter on top of the mechanic, and yeah, he's stuck. That's what he's saying. Got to see someone's wearing there. There's a like, I mean, like, which one do you want to be? Do you want to be seen, or do you not want to be seen? Like, make up your mind, mate. Or, you know, maybe it's just a floating vest. But there you go. Welcome to Jasper. What an absolutely stunning little place. I thoroughly enjoyed that little flight from Banff up here. I just kind of took it all in. It's just a nice little Wednesday night after work, you know, kind of chill out, just absorb the virtual scenery kind of flight. You know what I mean? It was very, very nice. Very nice. So, all right. So we've got time for one more. We'll do about another 20 minutes or so, and we'll fly up. Hopefully we can get loaded back in here, and if we can, we'll jump into our MH60. Let me see what liveries we've got, and we'll boot it up to. Here, let me turn that off now. Get rid of that. We'll boot it up to. I'm looking for Canadian liveries. I think there is a Canadian livery here somewhere. If I'm not mistaken, it's near the end of this list. Is Royal Australian, or is it in here? Let's see. I think these are all American. USAN, Royal Thai, Dragon, IAF, USN, Blackjacks, HSC. Is that Canadian there? ROCAF. Oh, there's a Firefly Air. Oh, here, hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, we gotta fly this. I haven't flown this yet. I forgot about this. I think one of the Fireflies made this. So we were at CYJA. Jasper. Somewhere I'd never heard of until now. We'll go from parking because I like to start this myself. We'll bring the time up a little bit. And what we'll do is we'll do a wee trip around the peaks. Here we go. So this is a custom livery by one of the Fireflies from Two Tone Murphy's group. Snoopy. Oh, it's very good, isn't it? It is very good. Very good indeed. Nice dirt. You know, doesn't look too clean. The blades and all look a bit dirty. Yeah, we like that. That's what we want. Very good. Can't remember who made it. I completely forgot I had it. It's not very often I fly this variant as well. This is the Romeo variant, I think, or maybe the Tango variant. I can't remember which one. All right, let's jump in. All right, let's get this thing started. So we want a bit of sound in here for this. All right, let's go. Batteries, external power, APU on, APU start, fuel, APU on. Mind your ears. Hopefully it's not too loud. We'll pause the music. Yeah, you want plenty of noise. This thing is great. All right, let's get everything spinning. Let's get started up. Start them both together. Don't even know if you can actually do that. We want our daylights running both right. Both. Now's fine. That's all fine. What else we want? We'll leave our lights off. We don't need those. Let's get our screens on. We want our fuel boost on. Let's go. Get those engines fired up. And we also want our... Get all this crap on. We need all this stuff. What else we need? Radar. Our stabulator. Autopilot controls. One more time. And our generators. External power can come off. And our heats. And we're just waiting on the rotors coming up. One more thing would be to knock the APU off as well. And we're just waiting on our rotors. There we go. Lovely. So that'll clear in a few minutes. There we go. We're in the Firefly Air livery of the mighty MH60. Snoopy. That's funny. Alright, that's a good camera view there. Okay, so what we'll do is there's a peak behind us. Just there. We'll go into that region. We'll just do a wee trip around, just check out the area, and then we'll fly back here. So we'll do a wee sort of 15-minute loop. See how we go. So we're still waiting on the rotors coming up. We're still red here. Oh, it just went green. Perfect. And yeah, we're good to go. Here we are. Back in the MH60. My favorite helicopter. Let me... hang on now. My favorite helicopter that doesn't seem to be wanting to turn. There we go. That's weird. Alright, that's better. Let's go. Oh, there's more to the scenery here, look. We'll land there and we'll come back. Looks like a construction yard or something. fact, you know what we're going to do? We're going to check out these mountains and I'm going to come over the top of them and we're going to fly up the river. There's another airport called Jasper Winton. So we'll fly up there. It looks like a larger airport. It's further upriver, so it'll probably take us about another, about 10-15 minutes. So we'll fly up there. We are off course going this way, so we'll come up. Actually, we'll come up over the top of the mountain just for fun, and then we'll continue on upriver. Look at the colors on the blades. He's even got the Fireflyer colors on the blades. Look, me, incredible. See that? Ah, would you look at this? Look at this. There's our road. It's fucking Cesar's road. Alright, here we go. Get our nose down, get our speed up. Hey, look at this bloody scenery. Look at the rotors too. Get the colours going. Or the tail rotor. Oops. Alright, so we'll continue on upriver then. And that'll bring us to... Oh, here, I need to knock that thing off. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, so it'll bring us to another Jasper airport. I think it's like one of the main airports, so it'll be a good wee place to finish the night. The lurk and the whole stream, love it. Thanks very much, Pringles. Thank you very much to the lurk. It's stunning scenery. Like, it's just, I'm so impressed. I'm just kind of, alright, Hank. I'm just so impressed. It's so, it's just proper chill, like, you know what I mean? Had a little bit of a blip earlier on, just trying to get loaded back into the sim, which was different. And I just noticed there's a little bit of dodgy stuff going on with this livery, just on the tail elevator there. You see it? The colors are kind of flickering, so that'll just be an incompatibility thing. The livery's very nice on it. That's why I packed one of the Blue Lakes and Scenic. Yeah, it's just wow, what a hidden little gem. So when we flew into Canada last week as part of the long haul from Dublin, on the way I was thinking to myself, oh, actually, you know what, I very rarely fly in Canada, and I needed to fly more in Canada, and I wanted to do the Canadian Rockies, and I had no idea what kind of route I was going to do. I didn't research this at all. I just basically said to ChatGPT, give me a route for the Canadian Rockies, and it did. It gave me this. Look at this. It's fucking gorgeous. You know what I mean? Absolutely gorgeous. Like, the scenery, the whole flight has been... And we've just been hugging this road. This road has continued the whole way from Banff. And even the scenery and the flight in from Calgary to Banff was nice. You know? But this is just beautiful. So the idea for the helicopter was to fly around the peaks, but I'm sort of, I'd rather, this is better, you know. This is better. Let me just research how to move to Canada and if they like black people. I don't think they have any issue with black people. Canada? No, I wouldn't thought so. There's a lot of isn't there a lot of French Canadians Darker skin color, aren't they? Scenery, I know, it's stunning. Look, what's up below us? These wee random little kind of chalets and stuff like. Even the roads and all are like white concrete. We were talking about that earlier on. There's a lot of people from, particularly from the UK and Ireland and stuff, have moved out to Canada. So the Canada is like the new Australia, you know. So the reason why I put the scenic flights, or I'm doing the scenic flights and like the movie kind of style flights, let's go up this river here, or up this lake, instead of following the road, on a Wednesday, is because it's kind of that thing you need midweek, just to switch off and relax. You know what I mean? Like, this has been proper chill. It's been so nice. See, this is why I like Star Citizen as well, because some of the scenery in it, and the texturing, and the detail, and the quality is, I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen a game engine like the one I've seen in Star Citizen. You know, like, the texture is much better than this. I think this scenery is probably more striking because it's more familiar to us. You know, but like, kind of spoiled for choice with both games. Sorry, excuse me, with the sim and a game. You know, space simulator and flight sim. You know what I mean? People just like, we'll follow this river. Sort of. I'm loving the change of the colors on the trees as well. So I think our airport is I think it's just here. Oh, there it is. Right, look at this airport just nestled in a forest, and it's kind of like on like a little kind of like a little plateau, you know. look at, so again, let me show you what I'm looking at. Hang on a wee second. Right, look at this. Like, you know what I mean? So this is my aspect ratio, or my POV, or FOV from my actual gaming monitor, which is obviously a little bit different to the stream, just to fit people's screens and what have you. Here, when you put power on, so I've just got this big wide-angle view of all this just sprawling forest. You know what I mean? Like, it just looks so good. So that's that airport was a bit disappointing. There's another one just ahead of us. We'll go up to that, and it's right on the road. That road that we've been following, so I think that's a good place to kind of you know, finish the stream. Feels like an action movie scene with the black. Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, it does. Cinematic. So I used to stream like that all the time. Pringles, that was my main sort of view. It was basically just super ultra wide, and I wanted to be able to do both. So that's why I'm now kind of back in. Well, actually, I never streamed in 16:9 in the first place. It was always 32:9. This is the way. Too much vertical video in our online lives. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people say to me, "Oh, I'm watching on my phone," and I say, "Well, turn it sideways because it's perfect on your phone when you do the super ultra wide. It works really well on the phone, actually." But yeah, locals say welcome in. By the way, welcome in. But yeah, so I used to do exclusive ultra wide screen. People forgetting to turn phone. I know, and tell you what, our phones are incredible for watching streams. But I used to do ultra wide all the time, and then I decided to do this instead. So I'm now doing both. I'm trying to. I need to create a button for this super ultra wide, so I can flick between both. Right, we're gonna find a place to set this thing down. That bridge is. There should be a little airstrip around here somewhere. Oh, is that it there? Yeah, that's it there. There we go. There we go. We've just followed this road the whole way from Banff. And we stopped at Jasper. This is still Jasper, and this is our final stop of the night. This little airstrip here. That was I kind of don't want at the end. I could just sit and fly around this region all day. It is absolutely, like, look at this, look at that. You know what I mean? It's literally called mobile. Yeah, I know. It's something you just always forget about. But yeah, it works really well. The stream on ultra wide stream on your phone whenever you're go forward, you prick. When you turn it sideways. And you can even put the chat on sideways too. Someone say, "Oh, you can't see chat," but you can. You tap the chat button, it brings it up. You know. Right, let's get this thing down. There we go. Come on, you can do it. It's so easy to hover this thing. Look at that. Oh, don't drift. Alright, I'll do. Stop. There we go. Right, let's get our rotors turned off. That one. Cut fuel. for fuel. Look at that backdrop. What a stunning stream. I think that's probably one of the most beautiful flights that I've either ever done or have done in a long time. Like that was such a nice flight. Such a nice flight. Look at this region. I want to come here in real life and drive that road. That road was class. Know what I mean? So there we go. Right, back to this view. Unfortunately, we leave the good view behind. Yeah, and again, wanted to do more flights in Canada as well because indeed, Loco said it is beautiful. So we'll just stop that for a second. So yeah, so that was I thoroughly enjoyed that. I was proper chilled out, nice and relaxing. I'm pretty tired now, so I'm gonna go to bed. But I might stay on for half an hour and just chill out. But yes, any ideas on who we should raid? I see Steve Ellis is on. I was thinking maybe we go raid Steve Ellis. He's doing a flight from looks like Heathrow to is it an Italian island maybe? Is it Milan? Liml? Is it Milan? Milan, yeah, it's Lanate. Yeah, Lanate's pretty good. He's also doing a 5090 test as well. So maybe we go see a fellow 5090er. But before we do, a couple of call outs. So we had a busy start to the stream. Unfortunately, things kind of settled down and went a bit quiet whenever we had those crash to desktop issues, but that's okay. These things happen. But a couple of call outs. So we had where are we starting from? So we had yes. So Chin Shield 01 followed me offline. So thank you very much for the follow, Chin Shield. Absolute legend. Pringles, it might have been last night, but it says today, so I'll call it out anyway. So Pringles did a community gift sub. It might have been at the end of last night's stream. And then at the start of tonight's stream, so thank you, Pringles. At the start of tonight's stream, we had 10 gifted subs from Chubby Koala, who also flew along for a little bit as well. So Chubby Koala, thank you very much, you absolute legend. He started and completed a level 4 hype train. So fantastic. Single-handedly as well, I might add. So he ended up doing 11 gift subs because he also subscribed, to 10 gift subs and then subscribed himself at tier 1 as well. So really appreciate that. So thank you. SAS Elite Pro then follows. Thank you for that. Then also subscribe with a Prime. And which means a hell of a lot because you only get to use the Prime on a monthly basis, and you've only got one Prime per month. And the fact that he chose this stream is questionable, but much appreciated. Then we had Swedish who come in with 100 bits and also 500 bits with our lights and our how you doing music, and then I thought there was one more after that. No, maybe not. I thought it was another follow. Maybe not. But yeah, 532 followers were, and I think this time last week it was it this time last week we rated in the Jetty and it went up to 500 maybe? Can't remember. But I really appreciate all the support. You guys, you're absolute legends. I love hanging out with everyone who hangs out in everyone's stream as well. So tomorrow I'll be around the grounds hanging out with people because I'm working from home, and looking forward to that. But in the meantime, we shall leave it there. So I'll go and read out to Steve Ellis. I'll play the credits, and if you can hang out for the raid for me, that'd be much appreciated. Steve was in the stream the other night as well, so please hang out for the raid. I'll stick you through to him, and I'll run the credits here shortly. Before I do, we're back tomorrow night with Star Citizen, and then we're back again on Friday night for an Eastern Australian tour of a couple of airports as well. Details in Discord. If you need the link, there it is. And thank you very much for everyone who hung out. For the people on YouTube, thank you for hanging around as well. And we also got a couple of subscriptions on YouTube too. So I can't tell who you are, but again, thank you very much for that. Right, guys, I'll hit the button. Good night. Just had an argument with a scammer, and it was great. Oh, I love that, mate. I love that. But that's it. Good night from me. Hang out there for about a minute and a half for me. I'll put you through to Steve, okay? Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Good night. Take care.